StarRegistry.com, the Star Registry will name a star after anyone on your gift list and send a beautiful personalized gift package. The new star name will be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit StarRegistry.com for the gift that shines forever.
Live. Reach us on the website.
You can now hear Live 105.3 online. Go to live1053.com and hear your favorite programs like Russ Martin, Pugs and Kelly, Tom Likas, Loveline, and more. Now you can take Live 105.3 with you wherever you are.
Chief, this is Leo Lamont outside a Radio Shack, and I have breaking news. Confirmed reports say that Singular is now available at Radio Shack. Sources also tell me that Singular has the nation's largest digital voice and data network, and they're the only ones with rollover minutes. Chief, I think I better go inside and talk to one of their knowledgeable sales associates and buy one of their phones for myself. You know, for research. Lamont is out.
Singular Wireless is now at Radio Shack. So don't just get a phone. Get a new Singular phone at Radio Shack.
I've just been handed a bulletin.
Say it. Go ahead, say it.
David Lee Roth, mornings on Free FM. Live 105.3.
The first time that I ever went to court was when Van Halen, when I was in the band, we played school dances and stuff in the early 70s. And we played a gig at a girls' school, and the nuns claimed that they smelled pot smoke backstage.
No.
Oh, yeah, and this was one of those one-page contracts for $150, you know. And they came backstage and claimed, no, we've smelled smoke. We think it's marijuana smoke. And they refused to pay us. So I went to small claims court, and I sued the Mayfield School of the Holy Child of Jesus Incorporated. Judge looks at me and says, Mr. Roth, what do you have to say about this? I said, Your Honor, how does she know what marijuana smells like?
Free FM.
Live 105.3. Welcomes David Lee Roth on Free FM. Live 105.3. We're no mathematicians, but we do know 2 + 1 = threesome. This is KLLI. Dallas-Fort Worth Free FM is Live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
Let me ask you this. Okay. In dollars, how much grief you think you're saving by not having to dance with Joy? Because I'd like that too.
There's no grief with Joy. She's settled on the fact that I'm going to do this. She's not happy about it, but she's already made plans with one of her friends.
And you think there's nothing else that's going to happen
There's
after?
nothing else I can do. If I'd done something personally to do this and said, if I come up to her and go, you know what, I don't care what Russ says. Russ says, come on out and be with us. Yeah, I'm saying you stay your ass home. Then I could see. But there's absolutely no, you've made the rule, and that's it.
But what I'm saying is, you think after you dance Friday night, let's say you dance.
She'll ask what happened, and I'll tell her, and that'll be the end of it. That's all I can do. I'm not.
You're going to tell her everything?
Of course. The video is going to come out.
We're not going to put everything in the video.
Yeah.
I'm not running the new fine arts. I don't have enough sections. Because we're going to cover them all.
All righty. Well, nothing's going to happen with me.
So you think there's no fallout afterwards? No questions, no jealousy. She's not going to be pissy about anything.
She really can't be.
It doesn't come up in therapy the next morning.
Oh, it will.
Oh, it might.
Oh, yeah.
It might. It very well might. But I mean, this is my job. I have to do this.
That doesn't make any difference.
Well, it does.
And it's still, grief still comes along regardless. We already figured that one out. You decide between now and 7 what you think that's worth to you.
$1,000.
And the grief. You think one package.
Yeah.
All right. Dwell on it.
Okay.
And then we'll reconvene just before 7. Y'all want to take any of these?
Can't wait.
Line 8.
Okay. Leave your hands up longer next time. I'm 45. Hold them up. Yes, Julie.
It's not fair to Chloe and Dan because they can't afford to pay their way out.
You guys want JD to buy you out too?
No.
Why?
I didn't offer that.
It's not fair.
She's right. It's not fair. It's like you turned Dan and Chloe into coloreds.
No, I haven't. No.
Take advantage of us being poor.
Yeah.
Big fat effort.
God.
Blow up my levees, you fat ass.
Well, I've looked at the video from last year because I produced some teasers, video teasers, people could look at from stuff from previous years. You looked okay. You're on stage, you're tweaking your nipples, you dressed up like the Indian from the village people.
Yeah.
You got chicks, you're laying on the stage, chicks are biting at your leg. What's the issue?
Well,
it's just a little different. It's the stage, it's the club, it's the number of people there, it's the 300 pounds, it's a little bit of everything.
You're making me hard.
When do you take the Cialis, by the way? Now or later?
I don't know. Why?
I just wondered, what's the time control?
I don't know that I'm really concerned about needing it.
Okay.
I will have some.
All right.
Just so I make sure that no one goes unserved.
I see.
Anything else, Tassos?
No, I guess that's it. Like I said, I'm feeling a little bit better about it now as opposed to I was earlier today, but I actually prepared more this year. Well, except for the working out and dieting part, I actually went tan this year, and I did the V on my back and all that, so there's no hair like there was last year. And so,
except for taking care of myself. Yeah. I'm all over this.
Ramped up?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And, even a couple % of that, big money.
I already have profit sharing. The stock, the stock ain't worth scrotum. Isn't that what they gave us?
Yes.
No, you want profit sharing in cash.
I'm talking profit sharing on your individual show, not the company.
Oh.
That way you have a vested interest.
I already have a vested interest.
Well,
it's the pride in the product that I put out.
And you do a great job of that.
All right, find out if this weekend is still necessary.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm open to flying up there.
Great. Thanks, Russ. I really appreciate the teamwork.
You're welcome. Hey, we got you some hair.
What?
When Dr. Toledo was here, we got you some hair. You allergic to dogs? I gotta go. That's not totally out of the question.
That might be interesting.
Coming up at 9. Mm-hmm. You don't really have to get up and do that much show prep because you really kind of already did everything.
Yep, you're ready to go, and you can cover anything that happened the night before that morning.
Yeah. Who's that?
It's Rob's mom.
Oh. Yes?
You do not talk to her.
Okay.
Time did you want me tomorrow to finish up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. Russ?
Yeah?
Yes. Is this Russ?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Hey, I know we still had some of that coochie left, and we had a lot of area left to cover. What time did you want me up there tomorrow?
Tell her 4 o'clock.
About 4?
4 would be good. That'd work for me.
Okay, tell her bye.
Okay. Thank you. I'll talk to you later.
With anticipation.
Woohoo.
Yeah. Very nice. What is it, Rob? What do you want?
Oh, there isn't.
What? I see you. What do you want?
She's not coming up.
She wants to come up. How come you don't want her coming up?
Having a good time.
Yeah.
Because you always take it too far.
How did I take it too far? If she got offended or didn't have a good time, then I took it too far.
Right.
Did she have fun?
She said she did. On the way out, she said, thank you. I had a great time.
No.
She
didn't
knows.
have fun.
She did, too. She said so in the office.
Yeah.
Right in front of you.
You asked her if she liked anal.
Yeah, you did. And you
No,
asked
I
her,
did.
You
No, I
asked her
didn't.
if her vibrator was wooden. Yeah, you did.
I don't know what you're talking about, Trey.
Yeah.
See? Everything going around about Trey and his mom and now my mom and George, all that's funny. It ain't funny when Mama Riddlemoser comes up and gets her a nice handful of balls.
She did.
And then tomorrow she's going to get the chicken.
Yeah. Good.
Mm.
Glad my mom's dead.
The Russ Martin Show. Why would you listen to anything else? This is
The Russ Martin Show. Live 105.3.
The
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Single Source Satellite. Go to dishbeatscable.com.
20th Century Fox and Happy Madison Productions present
Dude, can we go back to your grandma's house?
Grandma's Boy.
You remember my grandson, Alex?
How old are you now?
36.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
My grandson's gay, too. I'll give you his number.
Warning.
Josh's been spending our rent money on Filipino hookers.
You're a hooker! This movie contains foul language.
I don't give a fuck.
Strong sexual content.
You are my first.
Ooh, my 3,000 something.
I should have worn a condom.
And illicit behavior.
This tea has quite a kick.
I can hear my hair growing.
Now, rage! You'll laugh.
I feel like Tom Cruise in Cocktail.
You'll cry.
Why are you so sweaty?
Oh, I started a fight club.
Oh my God, Grandpa!
You'll
What is that ringing? Do I have a tumor?
forget what you were just talking about. Happy Madison's Grandma's Boy. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters. Go to grandmasboymovie.com.
If you're in the market for a new car but have a car you need to sell, come to CarMax first. CarMax will make you a cash offer on your car today, and you'll have time to weigh your options and compare offers, or let CarMax buy it on the spot. When you have a cash down payment for your new car, you'll have the upper hand if you decide to negotiate with a traditional dealer. Plus, CarMax appraisals are free, so there's nothing to lose. Sell your car to CarMax today. In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Think trading in your car or truck to a traditional dealer is a good way to sell your vehicle? The fact is, many traditional dealers play games with the price of the car you're buying and your trade-in in order to make the most amount of money they can in the deal. Instead, take your car to CarMax. CarMax will make you a written cash offer for your car in under an hour with no games and no negotiations. Sell your car to CarMax today. In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
It's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He is none other than Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And my friend, we are here, 2006, a new year, and you want the opportunity to say what to the listeners?
Here's what I want to say. For everybody that's trusted us in the last 4 years that we've been on the station, thank you. Next year, if one of your goals is to buy a house, move up in house, or refinance, folks, I have one goal and one goal only. That is to be your mortgage lender for life. And it's easy, because all you have to do is pick up the phone and give me a call. You've heard me for 4 years. I'm going to be here every day, every time for you. 1-800-EXPRESS is my phone number, or 24 hours a day, Val. Everybody can hop onto RodneyAnderson.com.
And I thank you, sir, for taking care of so many of our listeners. The number for Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage, it's 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS, or 24 hours a day. Hop on to RodneyAnderson.com.
The Dallas Arms Collectors Association would like to invite you to the Gun and Knife Show happening this Saturday and Sunday at Market Hall in Dallas at I-35 and Market Center Boulevard. We'll have 1,800 tables full of all types of guns, knives, military, and arms-related equipment. So if you are looking to buy, trade, or sell firearms, you won't want to miss the Gun and Knife Show this weekend at Market Hall. The first 5,000 people into the show will receive a free gun lock, and there will be hunter education classes available during the show. Hours are Saturday from 9 to 6 and Sunday from 9 to 5. Adults are $7 and children under 12 are free with a paid adult. To find out more, check out DallasArms.com. Don't forget, if you're looking for guns, knives, Western art, or militaria, you'll find it all this Saturday and Sunday, January 7th and 8th at the Gun and Knife Show happening at Market Hall in Dallas, I-35 and Market Center Boulevard.
From Steven Spielberg, the acclaimed director of Schindler's List and Saving Private Ryan, comes the film Time magazine calls his boldest feat yet a masterpiece, Munich.
I'm speaking to you live just outside the Olympic Village in Munich, West Germany.
The world was watching in 1972 as 11 Israeli athletes were murdered at the Munich Olympics.
They're all gone.
This is the story of what happened next.
We want to ask you, will you undertake a mission?
We have 11 Palestinian names. Each had a hand in planning Munich. We want them dead.
The National Board of Review, Newsweek, Rolling Stone, People Magazine, and the Los Angeles Times have all named Munich one of the 10 best films of the year. Now Munich has been nominated for Golden Globe Awards for Best Screenplay and Best Director Steven Spielberg.
Every civilization finds it necessary to negotiate compromises with its own values.
lives.
Munich, rated R, under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
Okay, honey, I'm running late. Gotta run.
Kiss, kiss. Have a nice day.
Whoa! What the heck's all that?
Oh, I forgot. With your new Verizon wireless phone, you get America's most reliable wireless network with over 23,000 cell sites and 52,000 employees.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bob.
Geez, wait till the neighbors get a load of this.
It's easy to switch your number to America's most reliable wireless network. Hurry in today and get the family share plan with unlimited in-calling to any Verizon wireless customer and 700 anytime minutes, all from within the America's Choice coverage area. On 2 lines for only $69.99 monthly access, plus add a line for $9.99.
You know, I'm really glad we switched.
Thanks, so are we.
Want a bear claw?
We're cool.
So call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN or visit your neighborhood Verizon wireless store or our kiosk in Circuit City today. 2-year agreement, $35 activation, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions apply. Coverage not available everywhere.
You have a sick mind. And for that, we thank you. The most listened to talk station in DFW is Free FM. Live 105.3.
Well, you have somebody spot you.
If it's 10% more than max, it means I can't lift it.
Well, you have help. That's why you have a spotter, so you're not crushed.
No.
What's the muscle failure?
If it's max, then that's the max.
Here's what it says. 3 sets. I'm doing arms with Rob on Saturdays now.
Okay.
That's the only thing that they trust him with.
Why don't they trust him?
They don't trust him with me and legs.
Who are they?
The guys at Larry North.
Why?
They're afraid he'll blow something out.
How come?
He's no governor. He has no...
Because Rob thinks in Rob terms. Yeah. That's all Rob knows. Rob thinks...
Massive.
Move it.
I see.
And if you can't, he don't care.
Okay.
3 sets, bicep curl resistance, 20% more than max. 4 to 6 reps.
Well, yeah.
20.
What?
Well, it's the...
Don't say it like you understand it.
Well, it's the whole idea that you lift to the point of muscle failure.
This is 20% more. Dan, am I reading this right? 20% more than I can lift.
Yeah, it sounds to me like you're going to be doing some negatives.
I don't get it.
Well,
they help you hold it in the air, and then you keep from dropping it.
You're actually pretty,
Right.
Yeah, you're actually pretty close. It's basically the opposite. This is, it's common, with arm stuff. It's very common with if you're doing bench press and you're working on strength training. So you take whatever your max is. Let's say it's 250, and so you want to get stronger. So they throw 275 on the bar, and they lift it on top of you. You hold your arm straight out, and then you lower it as slowly as possible. Then they pull it up for you, and then you repeat lowering it down.
But you're pushing up as hard as you can, too. And as you get stronger, that is no longer 20% of your max. You more closely approximate that as your max. That's the idea.
It's a great way to break through a plateau.
Wouldn't it be safer to lift weight that you can actually lift?
That's ridiculous.
That really...
Will you say, shut up, Chloe? When it says 20% more than max, that means that's 20% more than I can lift. I can't lift that.
It's perfect.
And that's That's exactly the point that they're going after.
You people are.
Is this another one of them weight training tricks?
It is a weight training trick, but it's not a trick as in it's not real. It is very real.
The last time you guys pulled something like this on me, I had to put on a stretch shirt.
And that was real, too.
That was? I thought that was a joke.
3 sets, bicep curl resistance, 20% more than max. I will assist with lifting it up. Bicep curls. So just these.
Actually, from what it sounds like, he may not even be having you do negatives. He may just basically say, okay, you lift it and I'll help you do it. So he's trying to break through a bit of a plateau, probably get some more size.
Well, if he's helping me, I'm not lifting it.
You are, though, because basically what he'll do is it's going to be Rob helping you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rob's been assigned arms. Kevin's going to do shoulders and chest. Matt's got legs on Sundays. Saturdays is arms with Rob.
Okay, now, are they all doing this same workout with those other body parts, or is Rob the only one that gets to blow up your biceps?
Rob's the only one doing arms.
Okay, but he's the one that's
Saturday is arms.
Okay, I follow that. But is this the workout you're going to do Saturday, arms with Rob?
Yes, and I won't do arms with anybody else.
I understand.
Rob has the arm franchise.
Are they going to be doing the 20%?
They're not touching my arms.
I understand.
Okay.
Are Kevin and Matt going to be doing the same routine on the other body parts?
You mean as this?
Yes, the 20% more.
No, this is the Rob
plan
regimen. Yeah,
okay,
this is a Rob plan.
Now it absolutely makes perfect sense.
Why?
Because it may be, maybe in his mind, they've relegated him to only your arms. So what he's going to do now is the technique he's employing here is...
Hold on. What are you laughing at, John?
It's just funny because
I know where this is going.
Yeah. Because he's going to have the arms.
Oh, he's going to
so
show
he wants your arms.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Scrawny. So you can go, look what I did.
See, obviously, here's what we're doing now. I'm going to be able to show you guys where you screwed up.
Exactly.
And I'm going to be able to do it and compare it with what you're already doing. So, you guys work on the legs and the other stuff. I'm going to make me a Popeye.
I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And the beauty of it is...
I don't like tattoos.
The beauty of it is, you being in the center of this really doesn't matter. Now it's about Rob versus the other two trainers.
Oh, yeah.
You just happen to be the guinea pig who's going to have the pumped up biceps.
But they're not doing this as any type of competition. They're just...
Rob is.
Well, okay.
Never mind for what they're doing. In Rob's mind, this is between him and them. Mm-hmm. You're just a tool.
You're a means to an end.
It's funny.
You'll be his top-heavy prize.
3 sets, incline, close grip, bench press. Is that where you take the bar and you put your two hands really close together?
Yes.
So you're pushing like this?
Yeah.
So your elbows and your forearms actually kind of touch your side as you come back down?
Yeah, so that's obviously he's doing triceps there. The upper back of your arm.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. 10% more than max, 4 to 6 reps. Why is it this more than max doesn't really hit anybody but me?
It totally hits me. It's
because I've read about it.
It's
the theory behind lifting weights. The idea that you lift more than your max and have someone help you so that you
How long have you been reading about weightlifting, Everett?
Well, I didn't say I'd been reading about it for an extensive period of time, but I have read about it. You asked why is it not surprising to me, and that's why I've read an article about it.
And it's to work out with more weight than you can lift.
Yes. So the theory is it's to the point of muscle failure.
That's understandable because you're using more weight than you can lift.
Right.
We already know what your failure rate is because you're going to do 20% more than that.
Well, and that's the only way you can fail is to endeavor to lift more than you actually can.
You're actually on the right path.
Who?
You, Russ. Because by going over your max, you're actually going beyond that muscle failure. So you'll hit the failure within 1 or 2 reps. And then from there, you're now going into a whole new realm of weightlifting.
How many does he want you to do?
3 sets, incline, close grip, bench press, 10% more than max, 4 to 6 reps. Wow. And Rob's got the little bitty scrawny monkey arms, so if I start to lose it, he can't reach it. Rob can't spot. Rob can point. And pointing's not going to get it off of me unless he's calling for help.
Point to the doctor.
Point at me and say, this guy needs help. Because I've had problems with weight in the past, and I'm going, I can't get it off, and Rob can't reach it. I see his little baby arms reaching over me with his fingers grabbing at the air.
What time are you doing this? I want to come by and watch. I'm bringing a sack lunch.
And a video camera.
Yeah. Rob? All right, how'd I do that? Rob, what time are we training on Saturday?
9 o'clock.
Do I need any special type of breakfast? Do I need to load up on anything?
I would probably not eat.
I thought you're always supposed to eat before you worked out.
What am I going to use for energy if I don't eat?
You'll be fine.
Dan, do you know the philosophy of me not eating before I go to push up weights that I can't lift?
It's pretty simple. You won't puke.
That's it.
You won't puke if you don't eat.
No, if I've gone to work out before, and if I didn't eat, I got sick.
Right.
Well, you're going to be doing something a little bit different. And, like, okay, what do you normally have for breakfast before Arms with Rob?
This is my first week with Arms with Rob.
Okay. What do you normally have when you work out with him for breakfast? Because you eat breakfast and then go, right?
I always have oatmeal with a scoop of that protein powder.
All right.
So I get my carbs and my protein in one.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Why not?
Because Rob's right. If by doing all this, it's likely it'll turn your stomach a little bit because you're not going to be used to it.
Yeah, that's funny because I got a little nauseous today and I couldn't figure out why. Because they've beefed up the train. They're on this cycle thing now. Now we're doing strength training. Well, what were we doing before?
I was going to say, what was it before? What were they calling it before?
Probably toning before because it was before leading up to and then right after La Bear. So now that you're outside of that, now it's time to bulk you up some more, get some more mass.
I don't want to bulk up.
Well,
I like
just strength training.
I like being lean.
And you'll stay lean.
I don't want the Rob arms.
You won't. Well, you might get the Rob arms on this workout.
Yeah. But you can't stay lean and bulk up. I mean,
yeah, you can. It just if you're happy with your mass right now, that's fine, and you're not going to add a whole lot to it or anything. You might get a little bit, but not very much.
I don't like to vomit.
Therefore, don't eat breakfast Saturday.
I don't like to get dizzy. So these are my choices: dizzy or vomit.
Pick your poison, buddy.
I'm going to come early to a good seat.
Bring a bucket.
How about if all right, say we train at 9.
Okay.
Say I eat at 7. So everything that I've already eaten is digested, and I can still vomit it?
Oh, yeah. You still could.
Just dry heaves?
How am I going to vomit something I ate 2 hours? I gotta see this.
How long are you going to be undertaking the vomit routine? Or is this
I don't know. Shut up, Everett. I'm trying to get a handle on this.
Sorry.
You want to come with me Saturday?
Only if I can watch.
This will be a participation thing.
No, I don't want to do that.
3 sets of weighted hanging bicep curls with 5-second pause at top. What is that?
All right, read that again. I think I got the visual.
3 sets of weighted hanging bicep curls with 5-second pause at top.
What?
All right, you know how you do chin-ups on the chin-up bar, but you'll do it with your palms facing you?
Reverse grip.
Yes, reverse grip.
All right.
It sounds to me like you'll be on that, and then he'll put some sort of weight belt or something like that on you.
Yeah.
And then you got to pull yourself up.
3 sets of weighted hanging bicep curls with 5-second pause at top. So I'm going to do pull-ups, which I can't really do as it is. And he's going to put weights on my hip?
Yeah.
Extra weight.
Possibly. I may be wrong, but from the description there, that's what it sounds like.
Do we have this one right, Rob?
But you'd be using more of your
Yep,
bicep.
that's it.
3 sets of decline French barbell curls. Anyone?
That one's not ringing a bell.
What is this one, Rob?
You'll be on a decline bench, so your head will be towards the ground, your feet will be up towards the air, and you'll have a curling bar, and you'll basically do tricep presses with it.
Okay, I get it now.
Tricep presses.
Basically skull crushers, but you're on a decline.
All right, so you have your arms, you're holding the bar up to your forehead, and you just lift it straight up.
Yeah. So the same thing that you've
And I'm on an incline?
No, you're on a decline.
My head's down at the bottom?
Yes.
Well, good. Plenty of room to kick my legs. Three sets of single arm cable curls.
You know that one? Okay, you get the cable, probably the hand grip one attached at the bottom, and then you just do one arm at a time.
Why wouldn't you just do that with a weight?
Well, because sometimes it hits, different little muscle fibers here and there if you do an exercise a little bit differently. Plus, that's more of a, I would say more of a fine-tuning exercise versus, the weighted hanging pull-ups and all that.
3 sets of single-arm cable triceps extension. I got that one figured out. 5 reps, increase the weight with each rep. And then we wrap all of this up with 20 minutes of large stair climber at level 10.
Jeez. Why?
That's where the vomit comes in.
Why is he doing that? You're working on arms.
Yeah. Why would I have that at the end?
Still got to get your cardio in.
Am I going to run on my arms?
It's a stair climber. You get to use your feet on that one. I hate that. On the other hand, it is Rob. You may want to check with him.
I would almost rather do all this other stuff for an extra 10 minutes than get on that stair climber. I don't know how women do that. There's got to be something in their pelvis area that allows them to do that. Because very seldom do you see a guy on the stair climber. Chicks will get on, and not only will they get on, they make you feel like an idiot because they'll read. They're not even paying attention to what they're doing. They'll lick their little finger, turn the page, go to the next one, look up at the TV. The whole time they're going on this stair climber, probably at level 6 or 7.
I know. I've seen it. Saw it this morning.
Maybe to them in their head, I'm on stairs, I'm on like an escalator, and I'm looking at stuff in the magazine. I'm shopping.
Could be.
But see, he doesn't have you.
Do what, Dan?
I was going to say, and you're talking about. Rob's going to have you on the big stair climber, the one that has the actual folding steps that looks like an escalator, from what it sounds like.
Well, I think I've been on that one before. What's the other one?
Well, the other one's just where you have the little pedals side by side.
Oh, no. I've been on the regular stair climber before. But I can't do 10 minutes. And I don't know what level 10 is, but how high do these things go? 20?
As far as levels, honestly, my stair climber expertise is more limited. The highest I've done on one of those little pedal climbers was like level 6.
Oh. Rob, how high do these stair climbers go?
I think 18 to 30, just depending on the machine.
All right. Why do I got to do 20 minutes at the end?
You can either go with the routine or not show up.
Jesus. Did you initiate any of this?
No. Kevin broke it down. He said, all right, at the new year, we're going to break up your training. We're going to go from whatever it was we were doing to strength training. Well, what was this crap we were doing with weights? Because to me, that's strength training.
Right. You're getting stronger. Bigger muscles.
He said, we want to swap it up. We're going to strength training. So we're going to cut back a little bit on the cardio. And we're going to break up body parts. I'm going to have shoulders and chest. Right. Matt has legs on Sunday. And then Rob has arms on Saturday.
Arms and puke.
Yeah.
I really don't understand the no eating thing at all. That's totally foreign.
Well, where am I going to get the energy to do this?
Well, your body can actually be pretty resilient, especially first thing in the morning. Like on Saturday morning, what time do you normally wake up?
About 8.
About 8.
Yeah.
So by 9 o'clock, you'd probably start to be a little hungry, but you're already at the gym, so you'd probably be okay. If you really, really wanted to, and Rob may kick me for this, but don't have the oatmeal, maybe just do, a scoop of the protein and some water. No milk.
He's going to puke. He's going to puke. What's the difference? What's in his stomach?
Well, I'd rather throw up liquid than oatmeal.
Oh, exactly. It's easier to clean up.
Well, wait a minute. I forget about the cleanup stuff. I'm back to the making choices of what I get to throw up.
When did this stop being fun?
Oh, this is fun.
This is fun to you.
And there are guys at the gym that get off on this crap. There's a guy that comes in. He's there all the time, but I see him every Saturday. And he wears these Punjabi pants and a big weightlifting. What's the matter, Dan?
He just did coffee all over me.
He wears these Punjabi pants, cut off sweatshirt where his belly button shows, and the sleeves are cut off, and he wears a weight belt.
Jesus.
And he's there, and he's doing this crap all the time.
Is he like Rob?
Not as big as Rob. But he stopped Rob a couple of times, asking him where to get juiced up.
Ooh.
And he's every time you see him, he's doing weird crap like this, and he's grunting and moving around.
And they live on it. They live on that testosterone.
And he's got funky teeth, and I don't know what it's from.
I think I've seen that guy there when I've worked out with you up there.
He's the one we call Flash Dance.
Yes, that's him.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I've seen him before, yeah. Because he does. That torn shirt looks like the chick, Jennifer Beals, in the Flash Dance.
Yeah. He's got the buzz cut.
That's what, yeah, I know exactly.
Has anybody seen his teeth?
I haven't.
I haven't had a chance to notice.
They look...
Offset by the pants.
They look glazed over. It almost looks like he went someplace and they took his teeth and filled in the gaps.
They might have.
Why would you fill in the gaps?
Well, people do that. They put an extra enamel on their teeth to make them look brighter and whiter and cleaner. And
I mean, to where it looks like he's wearing a tooth guard.
Oh, that I don't know.
Could that be from something he's on? Because it also looks a little discolored. He's very...
Maybe it's meth mouth. He's doing speed.
Not if he's a bodybuilder.
Maybe he's done it in the past.
That's possible.
Why wouldn't you bodybuild and do speed? Seems like the two would go together.
Well, you can do that to a certain extent, but I was focusing on whatever it said as far as meth goes. You get on meth for a while. After a while, meth tends to run your life more so than lifting weights, and that's when you get the gaunt and skinny, ravaged look.
But it can jack with your teeth really bad.
What is it you do and your teeth start getting that oval eat out look in the front?
Crack.
Yeah.
Is that crack?
Yeah, usually from the pipe. Because the pipe is hot at that end, even though it's bearable to some, unless you stick it right to your lips and it's anyway.
Right.
But the heat from the pipe after a while will wear
eats at
down
your
the
teeth.
enamel. Yeah.
And whatever's in the crack, from what I understand, eats at the enamels.
Yes.
So you get the double kick.
Oh, so the heat and the chemicals.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, I think it depletes you of calcium and other minerals that are going to cause you to have bad teeth too.
So this is a regimen that Flashdance would be on.
And you, starting tomorrow.
I can't do this.
Yeah, well, you can.
Well, here's the problem. First of all, we're going to have to start the day with finding out what my max is. Okay?
Yeah, okay,
so that's going to be a pain to start with. Once you figure out the max, then we're going to tack on another 20%.
How do you do that? Do you just pick a number that you think you can push and
I guess
keep adding?
You just keep pushing until you drop it. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Crazy.
And I don't want to do this in front of other people.
There are other people. People will be watching Flashdance. Don't worry.
That's right. They're focused on their own routines. They're not going to be worried about you.
Except when they take breaks between their sets.
And you start vomiting. That'll attract a lot of attention.
You hate to vomit.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest reasons you wouldn't go up with the Blue Angels. The reason I got to go, because you said, "Are you going to vomit?" And the guy said, "Yeah." And you went, "I ain't going."
Why would I want to go if I know I was going to vomit?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, I knew I was going to vomit, but I went anyway for the experience.
You're going to go work out and you know you're going to vomit.
No, I'm not.
You're not
I know once I get to the point of being nauseous, I can stop. You go up in the Blue Angels, you can't tell. You tell them to get stopped because you're nauseous. Guess who piles on another couple of mocks?
I know, exactly. You hear him laughing when I'm puking. You hear him going, you all right back there?
Why does anybody go with him? Because you know
you're going to puke.
You know they're going to make you puke.
Yeah,
that would ruin the anticipation. That would ruin the ride all the way up to the time that I yak. Because I'm sure you don't yak as soon as you get in there.
No,
He's going to taunt you for a while.
I was about 30 minutes in.
Yeah. So at any point, how long was the total ride?
An hour.
Okay. So any point of that hour, they could make you yak, and you don't know when it's coming.
Pretty much.
Well, I don't like playing lottery yak.
It was worth it for the experience.
Would you go, Everett?
No, absolutely not.
Because of the flying or the yakking?
Because of the yakking. I don't mind flying, but I don't want to throw up.
That was incredible.
Did you ever pass out?
No, blacked out. Didn't pass out. Browned out, basically. I could still talk, but I couldn't see.
Let me throw it this way. Somebody comes to you with a pamphlet.
I got you.
Are you still going to go?
Knowing you're hearing the bad stuff, it was incredible. You take off, you go straight up to 18,000 feet vertical. You
put that in a pamphlet too.
And then you can put the yakking and the blacking out. Yeah, I'd still go. I'd do it again. I really would. It was just absolutely incredible experience.
Every year that they come through, somebody always contacts the station and they're trying to talk me into going. Mm-hmm. I'll never get in one.
It's a shame. It's an incredible rush. It's the most.
What? All right. Is there any feeling of like free fall?
No. Because everything is positive. Well, there's one negative G maneuver they make.
Okay.
Where you're actually hanging by the straps. And of course, that comes after the puke. That's on the way back to the field. He goes, "Oh, one more thing. This plane will fly upside down." You're looking up. You're looking straight at the ground. You're looking. What would normally be up is down, and you're hanging by the straps.
And I'm sure that they know that there's some way that they could fly this plane and spin it in circles to where my puke would actually float in front of my face.
They actually make sure after you've puked that you have tucked the bag. They show you where to tuck the bag.
I'm just saying they could probably...
Oh, absolutely. Suspend
the puke in midair while they're spinning in circles. And every time you yak, it gets to live with the other stuff.
It'd be like a spirograph inside your cabin.
Yes, they could. It's still an awesome experience.
I don't like negative G's.
Yeah, you would.
And I don't like negative G's around my puke.
Do you like roller coasters? You're not a big fan.
No. About as wild as I can get is the Texas Giant. Anything more than that out at Six Flags, I'm out on.
This is a Texas Giant times 20.
Okay. Well, then that's too much because I had to start with a mini mine train.
You wouldn't like this at all.
That cowboy can play that piano.
Yeah. That's about the only respite that you get during that thing as you go through.
The hotel.
Oh, thank God. Just a little, look at all these people relaxing. All right, your break here? All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Kerry Nourishing Shea Butter Lotion is trusted therapy that deeply conditions and nourishes elbows, knees, and anywhere else skin thirsts for moisture, leaving your skin feeling healthy and smooth. Try Kerry today.
DFW's dominating afternoon force. The Russ Martin Show. On the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
All right, let me tell you about this great realtor that I found. I'll tell you, it is so important when you're buying a home or when you're selling your home to find a good realtor. Take someone with a special kind of touch, someone that's really going to know what your needs are, take care of you, take you under their wing. And Jeff Brand is the guy that's going to do it, okay? His company is called The Associates and Jeff Brand. Now, they're located in Flower Mound, but don't let that fool you because he's got folks in all necks of the woods, and he'll be able to help you out with your home buying needs, your home selling needs, you name it, leasing needs. He's got you covered. 214-MY-BRAND is the phone number, okay? They're open 7 days a week. Call them anytime you need them. 214-MY-BRAND or jeffbrand.com is his website. Let me tell you about him. He's the #1 real estate team for RE/MAX and DFW for 5 years. New show starts at noon on Saturday. What It's Worth, the real estate show, hosted by Jeff Brand and also good friend Cheryl Dozier. Jeff Brand and Cheryl Dozier. What It's Worth is what the show's called. Noon on Saturday. Again, his phone number, 214-MY-BRAND. It's 214-MYBRAND. Or, of course, you can reach him at jeffbrand.com.
This holiday season, 2.5 million people will go on vacation.
You go to this hostel, you will have any girl you want.
Now, travelers beware.
You are so far from home.
Where are my friends?
Are you coming?
From the brilliant minds that brought you Cabin Fever, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Kill Bill comes Hostel. Critics call it twisted, terrifying, and absolutely brilliant. Never afraid to go for the jugular. The scariest movie in a decade.
Oh my God!
Quentin Tarantino invites you to take a seat, buckle up,
Please don't do this.
and have a nice trip. Hostel.
It's supposed to be real. It's supposed to be a real rush.
Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. In theaters everywhere today. Catch the big screen debut of WWE Superstar Kane in the trailer for See No Evil. In theaters everywhere with Hostel today.
See our ad in the Dallas Morning News for details. Titans, $13,000. Trophy Nissan Titans. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Trophy Nissan will sell. Will sell 100 Nissan Titans in 5 days during the Fast Start sales event. Only at Trophy Nissan this weekend. Brand new 2006 Nissan Titans, half MSRP. $13,000. What? You heard right. A full full-size truck with more horsepower than a Silverado and F-150 for $13,000. $13,000. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Yes, credit problems? Trophy Nissan has secured an additional $20 million to lend just for truck buyers. 06 Titans, half MSRP. Get to Trophy Nissan today. Call 1-866-YES-NISSAN. 1-866-YES-NISSAN. Or visit TrophyNissan.com to book your appointment. Trophy Nissan, 635 in Galloway and Mesquite. Hurry, it all ends Monday night.
Trophy Nissan.
Going for the World Championship.
You can get a hold of Rodney Anderson 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Somebody's always going to answer this line. It's his personal line. 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS, or go to his website, RodneyAnderson.com. Whether you're interested in buying a new or resale home, one of the most important things you can do is get pre-approved. Rodney can take care of that. He can take care of a lot of the stuff on the phone, and there's not going to be any type of consultation fee. You're going to run into that with some other lenders when you're asking questions. If you want to refinance your house, your current interest rate is around 7%. Rodney can tell you if it's worth the time and trouble to do that. Holidays are over. You got bills coming in, the credit cards, the stuff like that. If you want to cash out some equity in your home and pay that off instead of letting it sit in the credit cards and getting eat up by the interest rate, you can ask him about that. Go to his website, RodneyAnderson.com. Over 3,000 families have trusted Rodney over the past couple of years with their mortgage needs. He handled mine, and I'm not just going to let anybody I don't know handle something like that. He's the #1 mortgage originator in the state of Texas, and he can help you. 1-800-EXPRESS, or pull up his website. It's RodneyAnderson.com for CTX Mortgage.
Chief, this is Leo Lamont outside a Radio Shack, and I have breaking news. Confirmed reports say that Singular is now available at Radio Shack. Sources also tell me that Singular has the nation's largest digital voice and data network, and they're the only ones with rollover minutes. Chief, I think I better go inside and talk to one of their knowledgeable sales associates and buy one of their phones for myself. You know, for research. Lamont is out.
Singular Wireless is now at Radio Shack. So don't just get a phone, get a new Singular phone at Radio Shack.
This is Rocky Moselle with International Star Registry. For birthdays, holidays, or any occasion, give the perfect memorable gift. Name a star after someone. For $54 and a call to 800-282-3333, or visit us at starregistry.com. The Star Registry will name a star after anyone on your gift list and send a beautiful personalized gift package. The new star name will be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit starregistry.com for the gift that shines forever.
My enemy in here is not the gangs, is not the guards, it's hope.
Imagine a life behind bars.
Spend all your time waiting.
Day after day.
For that second chance.
Year after year.
A break that would make it over.
For a crime you didn't commit.
How far are you standing from me? About 8 feet? That's the length of my husband's cell.
How many more innocent people are going to have to go to prison, convicted of a crime they did not commit?
Now there's hope.
I'm not just going to sit back and let this happen.
We only have one shot. ABC presents Kyle MacLachlan and Jason O'Mara in a groundbreaking new drama.
Listen to me! I'm innocent!
We're going to show you innocent, baby. We're going to get you out.
Injustice. The series premiere.
Tonight at 8, only on Channel 8, The Spirit of Texas.
You listen hard.
Free FM, Live 105.3 welcomes the one and only David Lee Roth to Dallas-Fort Worth Radio.
Now let's get started.
And since it's a new year and we've got a new host, we want to give you a new flatty, a 42-inch plasma TV.
Let me hear you make some noise.
Listen all this week to the new David Lee Roth Show for the 3 triple threat clues. Catch all 3 and call into the Pugs and Kelly Show to qualify and win. Free FM is all about the day, and we want you to have a free TV. It's the all-new David Lee Roth Show from Free FM, Live 105.3.
What's it worth?
I don't know. Can we afford it?
What's it worth? The Real Estate Show is a brand new program that will answer the question on everybody's mind. That's right. This Saturday, join Cheryl Dozier and me, Jeff Brand, for our brand-tastic new show at noon, right here on Free FM, Live 105.3.
Every Saturday, we'll tell you what your house is worth or what you can expect to pay for that new one anywhere in DFW. So tune in Saturday, noon, right here on Free FM, Live 105.3, or call our office at 214-MY-BRAND to find out what it's worth.
Hey, it's Chloe from the Russ Martin Show, and I want you to come and party with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth. There'll be live music from Zona Jones and 45 South. I'll have Russ Martin and Free FM t-shirts, keychains, beanies, CDs, DVDs, a bunch of other stuff to give away. So come kick off the weekend with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth with Free FM Live 105.3.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
How'd you get a client that didn't speak English?
Well, we have a number of Spanish-speaking clients. We have a number of people that work on our staff that are bilingual.
Oh. So what was the email that you got?
It's kind of long if you want to read the whole thing. Just the way the guy writes it is actually pretty funny, too.
I thought you'd get a good laugh out of this one. I went to traffic court this morning for a speeding ticket and had hired Everett's firm as my counsel after sitting through about an hour of court with about 75 other people in one of the 8 traffic courtrooms running this morning. Everett swings in like the other attorneys to confer with his clients. After a quick word with each, he disappears again, and upon returning motions for one of his clients, a Hispanic female, that her case has been dismissed and free to leave. The woman, with a rather bewildered look, stares at Everett, then looks at the judge, and then back at Everett. Realizing that there is clearly a language barrier at work here, Everett attempts to tell her everything is okay and that the case has been dismissed in Spanish. You speak Spanish?
I can say, su casa está suspendido, está cancelada. Es todo, and then beyond that, I'm reaching.
What does that mean?
I think it means your case is dismissed. Es todo means that's all.
I thought casa was house.
Well, maybe it is. I don't know. She clearly thought.
Well,
it was
that doesn't work. They're going to go home and think the house is gone.
I lost my house.
Yeah.
No, we
never
eventually
speed in this town.
we convey the message ultimately.
How did this end? I don't want. There are another 2 paragraphs here.
Well, ultimately, I ran out of Spanish, and so for lack of anything better to say, I said "Vaya con Dios."
Did she leave?
No, she looked even more confused, and people started laughing.
How did it end?
Well, everybody was just laughing, so I left. She left. Her case was dismissed, and she eventually figured it out from all that. Someone who actually spoke Spanish turned to her and said it the right way.
What was she in for?
It was just a traffic citation.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what to do with this other email. This is the one about the chief of police in Farmers Branch.
Oh, what does it say? Let me see the email.
This came from one of the officers that worked there. Here's the story as I know it. Do you know the thing ever?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of it. I don't know that I know all of it.
Do you do any cases in Farmers Branch?
Yeah. But that's okay.
What are you laughing about?
Well, because I know where this is going.
Yeah. The statement the chief made in front of six applicant review board members was, "As long as I'm the chief of police, there will be no gooks working here." The applicant's paperwork was then stamped with a red G by the chief. I got to back up and say, this is all alleged.
Yes.
I did have Drew go back and check and see if this email was coming from a Farmers Branch police officer, and he went back and verified that. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say that, I mean, does he have a red G stamp, at the ready for...
Maybe he has one for each ethnicity.
No.
There's a Hispanic. No. Give me the chicken claw.
Oh.
There's a black out there?
No.
Give me the melon baller.
No. We made the promo yesterday.
What?
Your comment toward the end of the show.
What did I say?
About racism and how some certain race has the deck stacked.
That ran all day.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard it.
I didn't either. Where?
6.
The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Everybody likes to point at the government and say the government hates white people. The government doesn't care about white people. Well, obviously, Jesse Jackson, unless you're black, it doesn't matter that you died in a coal mine.
Doesn't care.
All he's got to do for somebody like me, not that he's got to appease me, but it would be in his best interest, is to show up at a white event. It's not that I care about black people. I care about people. How come it took the government this long to get here? Okay, you do something like that, then I'm going to be more apt to help you when you're doing black stuff.
Next time around. But again, he's a black activist. He's not going to show up to a
Why don't you, and I hate to live in a fantasy world, but why don't you just be a people activist?
Human activist.
Is that too far gone? Is that too cheesy?
It's not much of a banner.
The same should be said for all Americans. If you're going to point the finger at the government, you can't just do it on the behalf of one person. It has to be for all people.
There's no such thing as the people card. You can't pull that one. You can pull the race card every day. In fact, their deck seems to be stacked with a bunch of aces. That'd be spades.
God.
What?
Oh, it's going to be a good year.
Nothing. What cut was I going to play over here?
I don't remember.
What's wrong with you?
What you said?
Don't ask about cuts. You said it.
Russ Martin. Afternoons at 3. Live 105.3.
Got to push the envelope, don't you?
And that's a valid point in itself. Why can't Jesse Jackson go to things, to tragedies that aren't black related?
He never will. That's not his job. As part of the Rainbow Coalition, it's to make sure that black people are taken care of, not people in general.
You could do both because there's not always a black tragedy going on. It's like that. This feller just said in that promo. I'm going to be more apt to help him or believe in his cause when his goes to a black tragedy if he covers them all. But if you just go to the black ones and say, where the hell was the government? It doesn't mean anything to me.
On TV, CNN. Like I said, big photo op. That's where he shows up.
You don't think that if he went to, is it Sago?
Yeah.
The mine?
Sago mine, yeah.
If he showed up to that, you don't think that would be a photo op? Because for him, that would be out of character.
Probably so.
I think that would be the most
The
striking
first question they'd ask is, what the hell are you doing here?
Yeah. No black people in that mine.
That was coal on their face.
Yeah. I didn't say anything. All right, let me finish this. As long as I'm chief of police, there will be no gooks working here. Now, he did admit he said gooks.
Really?
Yeah. What context, we don't really know.
What context would be politically correct?
Well, if he said the gooks are out of control.
How is that correct?
You can't say that.
What if they live on a slope?
I don't think you should refer to it if they do. Flat as far as the eye can see.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. The stand for the big red G by the chief. Let's examine this for a moment. Why would anybody commit anything that could be thrown back in their face? Because once you stamp something with a G, you better be able to explain what that means if somebody digs that up.
Because he probably didn't think there was anything wrong with it. He wouldn't have said the word if he really thought it was going to be offensive.
Yeah, you know, as anal as everybody is now, and this is more than anal, but you know that people are hypersensitive about anything. You can't go overboard and say, I'm not hiring any gooks.
I know. But again, that explains the G, because he didn't think that word, somehow in his mind, that word was not offensive, or he wouldn't have used it.
Well, why didn't he just get a whole gook stamp?
I don't know. I don't know.
Again, I have to go back and say this email is alleged. I don't know. We do know that it came from an officer in Farmers Branch. This application was logged into evidence by those who filed a complaint. Is there a way for us to get a copy of that, Everett?
Possibly. We might be able to do an open records request, although my best guess is that might be privileged given that it's an application.
Okay.
But we can make the request.
It's somebody moving T-shirts in the lobby to hit the wall with the box.
Okay. Has that been happening today?
Mm-hmm. They're just moving boxes right here up against your wall in your office.
Well, tell them not to do that. Chloe, go tell them to quit. Do we have to go through with a stamp?
No.
And stamp all the different walls with studio inside?
No, but you do have a choice you have to make soon of what color you want your quiet on-air signs.
And where are those going?
They're going to go on either end of the hall every time we go on the air.
Who's going to put those up?
Rob.
So every time that we turn the mics on, he's got to run down and put those up, or they'll stay on from 3 to 7?
Probably they'll stay out there from 3 to 7. They should. But they're like they do at the golf tournaments. We've now become a golf tournament.
Well, people are going to get desensitized to them if they're up all the time. They'll just say, those are always up.
I was going to say, the red lights flash and don't do anything.
Right, exactly.
Why do I have to pick a color pattern?
Because the engineers department want to make sure you approve of the color.
I like. What do you like, Everett? I'm partial to the black and the yellow, this one.
Yeah, I think that looks good. Nice sort of Batman-esque. Yeah.
John?
Yes.
Clovis?
I agree.
Dan?
Out of the red.
Do you think it's really going to matter?
No, nobody's going to pay attention to it.
So
we might as well be happy with it.
That's true. Yeah, then I'm with you. Yeah, the black.
This one?
Yeah.
All right. We want the black background with the yellow letters.
All right.
And where are they going to hang these?
One at 3 o'clock. One goes on either side of the studio. One down here by our office, the old office, and one up here by Gavin's office.
Well, where do they put them?
Just they're going to get little stands, like they do in the movie theaters. Kidding?
Are they going to have a little cutout of a guy with his forefinger up to his mouth?
No.
Yeah.
A rope fence.
No. Well, they talked about that.
They talked about that.
You're kidding.
No.
Mm-mm. To put a rope up on each side of the hall instead of soundproofing the studios and making sure everything is as it should be.
Yeah.
They again want to go the route where you're half-assed.
Yes.
And put up ropes and signs as opposed to just making sure the studios are soundproofed. I don't know at what point or what type of fit I have to have before they actually do what they need to do.
It was a good one yesterday. Everett missed it.
What'd you do?
I didn't have a fit, but let me tell you what happened.
Okay.
I'll give you the capsulized version.
All right.
About 2 months ago, we knock out the wall between this studio and my office.
Right.
To expand the size of this studio.
Yes.
Okay. The wall's been now gone for about 6 or 7 weeks.
Okay.
With me?
Yes.
No sound problems. No issues. No noise coming in from outside.
Everything's great.
Contractors come in, and they take out the rest of the substructure.
Okay.
To clean up the studio.
Right.
In that process, because the ceilings don't match, the one in this studio is higher than the one in my office.
Yes.
Okay. So now, for a short period of time, there's going to be a gap in the ceiling.
Oh.
Okay.
Not good.
That's going to be filled in.
All right.
Okay. They're going to just do an L and piece them together. With me?
Stamp it with a G and go on.
Okay. So now you got a hole in the ceiling.
Yeah.
Sound's coming in through it.
Right.
Engineering solution to that was to put the wall back up. I show up Friday morning right before the New Year's Eve weekend.
Yeah.
I got here about 8:50 and half the wall was back up.
No way.
Yeah.
And no one told you.
They kept sending me emails about a wall, but they never said which one or where. And I keep sending back emails going, what wall?
Because the only thing that had changed was the ceiling. It's the only modification. That's when the sound started. So they put the wall up.
Engineering came in and said, well, the sound's coming in through the ceiling.
Yes.
We got to put the wall back up. Nobody argued with them.
And this company that finds it impossible to find money for anything suddenly found money for a $3,000 temporary wall. They just went, well, we got the cash over here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Why didn't you just tell them our contractors are coming back to fill in that hole in the ceiling? That's where the sound's coming through. Nothing was going on in here until that hole in the ceiling popped up, but that's going to be replaced. They said, well, that's not going to take care of the problem. Yes, it will.
And it did.
So what'd you do?
I came in and I screamed alto to the contractors.
Yes.
Uno momento.
Yeah.
And then I ran around in circles.
Did that have the desired effect?
They stopped.
Good.
I got Gavin on the phone. He said, I'm 5 minutes away. I went, in 5 minutes, this wall will be finished and they'll be starting on a tool shed. So they wait. They get up here. The head contractor guy shows up who speaks English. I said, all right, we're not going to put up the wall. In fact, we're going to take down what you got. While you're here, can you meld the two ceilings together? He said, yeah. They did that, cleaned up, and left.
And everything's great.
Yes. But nobody questioned the fact of, why don't you just fill in the hole where the sound's coming from?
How many people did that go through? I'm just curious.
It went, our engineering department, Gavin, then it had to go to David Henry because he had to authorize the $3,000 to put up the temporary wall.
Really?
$3,000 for sheetrock and metal.
Unbelievable.
But we got that handled.
Well, good.
And just driving up to the station, I'm just... It's like a hurricane going on in my head. Why am I the person that's got to straighten these people out? The guy with 8 years of staggered college, community college education has got to go straighten these guys out.
I don't know.
Too much fun.
All right. Finish this email. Oh, you guys may want to spray. Everybody okay?
Much better.
All right. The application was logged into evidence by those who filed a complaint. I'm sure Everett could obtain this through a public records request. The problem is this chief fired 2 officers several years ago for making a racial slur that was overheard by a third party. Apparently, the person who should be held to the highest standard, namely the chief, is not. A civil rights violation has occurred, as I see it, and because a job was denied based on race. Unfortunately, the FBI will not file an anonymous complaint, and all of us are in fear of our jobs. No one will go on the record. Well, do they really have to if the complaint's been filed?
Well, I wouldn't think a complaint would need to be filed if criminal conduct comes to the attention of the federal authorities. I mean, they can initiate their own investigation.
Well, I mean, you go back to earlier in the email, this application was logged into evidence by those who filed the complaint. Why would the officers need to do anything?
I don't know. Does it specify with whom the complaint was filed? Was it internal affairs?
I think it was who it was filed. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they may have filed
obviously possibly the G squad. Whoever handles the G complaints.
I understand.
As far as you are concerned, our officers wanted to have you for an appearance for our yearly Special Olympics drive. This was flatly denied by the chief without using the foul language that the chief did. He stated that you were a criminal and only rally around police officers to stay out of trouble.
Wow.
He's right.
Well, yeah, that's why I said, wow, he's very insightful.
Right.
Why does he hate you? I have no idea. Perhaps the same way he apparently doesn't like Asians.
That's pretty good.
Didn't somebody say he was married to his wife was Asian?
Yeah, actually, the guy in line 2 said he saw that on the news last night. They reported, in conjunction with the story, that his wife is of Japanese descent or maybe even is full Japanese.
Well, and that's what I said yesterday. If his whole family was Asian or Vietnamese or whatever.
Or if he'd said it standing around 3 or 4 Japanese guys, then
then obviously, he's jacking around.
Yeah.
But if he's serious and he's stamping applications with a great big G on there, I don't know how far you let somebody take a joke. It's funny to me.
Yeah.
But I don't have any standards that I have to adhere to. I'm not running a police department.
I just got this visual of a police chief walking into a Home Depot. Yeah, I'd like to order a G stamp.
Yeah. I wore my other one out.
Leave them, any of them apply.
Why does he hate you? I have no idea. I just wanted you to know that the officers support you and all that you do regardless of what our current leadership is. Hopefully, the more press this issue gets, it will force termination or resignation. Until that happens, please keep my name strict as confidence. Feel free to contact me if you need anything.
But he hadn't even been around like 30, 35 years, this police chief.
Yeah.
You'd think at some point, if this was his manner of operation,
it would have leaked out sooner or later.
Yeah, something would have been said before now.
You'd think so, or maybe he just went nuts. I mean, he's got a G stamp. Allegedly.
Right. If he says it as a joke, I think 10 days is plenty. If you're really not letting different races in because of whatever,
for whatever reason,
yeah, then you get popped for that.
Yeah.
But at this point, I don't know.
Yeah.
It sounds like they just don't want the story to die. They don't want it to just, pass away in the pages of the paper and go, oh, okay. He said that. He got suspended. It's done. Sounds like the police officers that work under him.
Well, I don't know that all of them have a problem with him. I want to know why he thinks I'm a criminal and I'm hanging out with cops to stay out of trouble.
Let's invite him on.
Yeah, where's the two-way? Rob.
Yes, sir.
See if the chief of police for Farmers Branch wants to come on.
Okay.
Thank you. That's disturbing. Does that mean I got to stay out of Farmers Branch?
No.
Yeah, I'd say so.
No, it's not disturbing. First of all, the officers like you. Second of all, I'm going to take it to a far extreme. This one officer may not like the chief and may want to stir you up.
Oh, and they added that?
He just added that. I mean, it's possible.
Is that a cop? Somebody lives there?
Not sure if he lives there, but apparently he's had a couple of run-ins, or at least noticed.
I'm not going to Farmers Branch.
Yes, you are.
It's the Garland of the North, man.
Yeah. That's the new Garland.
It's not.
That's where Dallas stops and Garland begins.
It's a lovely town.
Not if the chief has got it out for me.
He doesn't have. You don't know that. You're reading from an email.
This came from a police officer.
I know it did, but again, that officer may have a specific problem with the chief. And then just say, hey, I know this will stir Russ up. This will make you mad.
Maybe Rob will get him on.
Maybe he really does. Yeah. If he comes on and goes, I have no idea what you're talking about, and calls you a wop.
I got to go. They're finishing up my W stamp. You want a break here?
Yes.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is sponsored by D&M Leasing.
They don't just cross the line, they speed by it. And don't look back. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
It's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I want to introduce you to a man that has changed my life. He is the #1 loan originator in the state of Texas. He is my favorite mortgage man. It's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. Let's talk about refinancing.
Well, #1, we ask all the time, who should be refinancing? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on an adjustable rate mortgage, don't put it off any longer. If your loan is coming due over the next 90 to 180 days, call me today. #2, you have a lot of equity in your home and you want to take cash out to pay off those unwanted debts because your credit card payments have gone up. #3, you have taxes due and you don't have enough money to pay your taxes. Or lastly, you have escrow problems and your insurance and taxes have gone up where you need to refinance to control your payment. Call me today. 1-800-EXPRESS. 24 hours a day. Hop on to RodneyAnderson.com.
He's the #1 loan originator in the state of Texas. No one knows loans better than Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. The number is 1-800-EXPRESS or 24 hours a day. Hop on to RodneyAnderson.com.
20th Century Fox and Happy Madison Productions present
Dude, can we go back to your grandma's house?
Grandma's Boy.
You remember my grandson, Alex?
How old are you now?
36. You have a girlfriend?
No.
My grandson's gay, too. I'll give you his number.
Warning.
Josh, been spending our rent money on Filipino hookers.
You're a hooker! This movie contains foul language.
I don't give a f***.
Strong sexual content.
You are my first. You were my 3,000 something.
I should have worn a condom.
And illicit behavior.
This tea has quite a kick. I can hear my hair growing.
Now, rage! You'll laugh.
I feel like Tom Cruise in Cocktail.
You'll cry.
Why are you so sweaty?
Oh, I started a fight club.
Oh, my God, Grandma!
You'll
What is that ringing? Do I have a tumor?
forget what you were just talking about. Happy Madison's Grandma's Boy. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters. Go to grandmasboymovie.com.
Baby Dolls. Baby Dolls is going retro.
It is retro.
With a wet t-shirt contest on Sundays, but with a twist. You guys get to pour the water on our lovely contestants' t-shirts.
Make sure the party is fun for everyone.
Run, don't walk to Baby Dolls Saloon, Sunday, January 15th, for the first night of the Baby Dolls Interactive Wet T-Shirt Contest. Cash prizes and gift certificates for all you ladies who are willing to get wet with a little help from the audience. Guys, you do not want to miss the Baby Dolls Interactive Wet T-Shirt Contest, Sunday nights at Baby Dolls Saloon. Get in free with any sports ticket stub. Baby Dolls Saloon, the legend lives on. 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas, babydolls.com. Don't miss our super fun VIP party the third Wednesday of every month at Baby Dolls. Baby Dolls.
It's a new year and time for a new car, and D&M makes it easy. D&M Auto Leasing has over 100 agents ready to help to get you in any car that you want. You can do it over the phone or over the internet. And according to Jeff, they've got the rebates on the 06s.
Yes, there are plenty of rebates to be had on most all of the 06 products. And we can obviously advise you when you call or email which ones those are. There's still a handful of 05s left. Even bigger rebates there. So, as we said before, if you find yourself where you're way upside down in your vehicle and need to get right side up, then that's a perfect vehicle to do it. And then we can get you, after you get through that lease, you will be done with your deficiency.
And right now, you say you're seeing rebates and offers from manufacturers that you normally don't.
Absolutely. Everybody's extremely aggressive. Toyota, Honda, even Nissan, some Infiniti on the high-end products, some Infiniti, and even some BMW have rebates that you just don't see. So everybody's got something to offer, maybe not on every single vehicle that they sell, but at least some of the ones that they sell.
What do the Mercedes SUVs run?
They run anywhere from the low, or let's say the upper 30s, up to the mid-50s.
Because there were a couple of kids that were driving around one.
Yeah, more than likely I've seen. Yeah, they make a couple. That's probably in the high 30s.
There's a kid on my block driving a H3. H3?
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
H3. Right.
Is that smaller than the two?
It is. It's smaller and less expensive.
How much are those?
Those will be also. You range in the 30s to the 40s.
How come kids don't get used cars?
They don't. My son, who I gave him the used Taurus. He's got a friend at high school. He goes, yeah, he's on his third Hummer. He wrecked the first two, and Daddy bought him another one.
And they don't think that they don't see any negative side of that.
Apparently not.
All right.
Yeah, that's when I went to high school. Kids driving Porsches.
What'd you drive?
Me, I had the 70 or 81 Camaro.
What year was this?
This was 1985.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
No, but it had what I don't think anybody's ever heard of this, a 267 V8.
Yeah, I like my Fury 3 now.
All right, any area code 35 lease. The website is dmautoleasing.com. Thanks,
Always
Jeffrey.
a pleasure.
All right.
Owning your own residence isn't for everyone. Only really smart, rich people own their own home. But normal people like you are renters. not owners.
Don't listen to him. I found a solution that was perfect for me on mobilehomes.com, and you can too. A mobile home allowed me to make an investment in my home, which is way better than paying the landlord. I also got to eliminate all of the hassles of having an apartment, like having no parking and no privacy. And I'm definitely not going to miss the nosy neighbors.
But mobile homes are for dorks, geezers, and rednecks.
Not true. My new mobile home is tons nicer than my crappy old one-bedroom apartment, and the ladies love it too. I learned about so many ways to save money on insurance, my loan, and even real estate agents, all while researching on mobilehomes.com. It's 2006 now, and I'm telling you that mobile homes aren't what they used to be. Check them out like I did at mobilehomes.com.
Okay, fine. It's 2006 and mobile homes really are cool. And they can save you more money than you'll ever realize. But you have to get on mobilehomes.com today and see what the buzz is about. Click, search, and save big money at mobilehomes.com.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM.
Live 105.3.
Dish Madness is back at Dish Direct, Kel. If you missed Dish Network's best offer a few months ago, don't miss it this time. Get 3 months of over 70 channels for just $19.99 a month.
You heard Pugs right, people. That's over 70 all-digital channels for just $19.99 a month. That's less than half the price of digital cable.
And, Kel, if you act right now and give them a call, you'll even get 3 free months of 25 premium movie channels. It's Dish Network's best offer ever.
All Dish offers are not created equal. Dish Direct has been the #1 local retailer since 1996, and it's for good reason.
Equipment, DVR, and high-def upgrades are always absolutely free.
Installation is convenient, professional, and free.
Guaranteed. So don't miss the best offer of the year. Call Dan, the Dish Direct man, now at Dish Direct, 888-834-1999.
888-834-1999.
Or you can go online,
dishdirect.com.
From Steven Spielberg, the acclaimed director of Schindler's List and Saving Private Ryan, comes the film Time magazine calls his boldest feat yet, a masterpiece, Munich.
I'm speaking to you live just outside the Olympic Village in Munich, West Germany.
The world was watching in 1972 as 11 Israeli athletes were murdered at the Munich Olympics.
They're all gone.
This is the story of what happened next.
We want to ask you, will you undertake a mission?
We have 11 Palestinian names. Each had a hand in planning Munich. We want them dead.
The National Board of Review, Newsweek, Rolling Stone, People Magazine, and the Los Angeles Times have all named Munich one of the 10 best films of the year. Now Munich has been nominated for Golden Globe Awards for Best Screenplay and Best Director Steven Spielberg.
Every civilization finds it necessary to negotiate compromises with its own values.
Munich, rated R, under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
We talked about this before, how basically life insurance is something sometimes you put off. I'll do that next year. Well, here it is the next year. It really is the time to think about it. Even if you're relatively young, you're going to have kids, you can get out this new, type they have. It's refundable premium term life insurance. Paul Hunter of Hunter Insurance told me about this. And let's see, if you are younger, you want to maybe pick the 30-year fixed term. I'm a little bit older. I just want to be able to, make sure my kids can make it through college if something happened to me tomorrow. And if you have a family, or your kid's going to be able to go to the same schools if something happened to you, or they'd be able to stay in the house, they have to move out, what all is going to happen, you can just erase that. And what the cool part is, if you pick 15 years, your term stays the same, your price stays the same, and at the end of the term, if you've lived through it, hopefully you will, you get all your cash back. That's why they call it refundable premium term life insurance, and Paul can tell you how to get it. His website is nocostinsurance.com. Here's the phone number, which you probably won't remember, but you can try it. 800-960-9902. Better yet, go to the website, nocostinsurance.com. Ask Paul about refundable premium term life insurance.
No idea what to have for dinner tonight? How about the new spectacular Sevens deal from Domino's? 3 medium pizzas, unlimited toppings, $7 each. Get the door. It's Domino's.
Free FM, giving away the best prizes.
That's right!
Wedding Crashers, Dumb and Dumber, the Unrated Edition, The Man, Lord of War, Dallas, Season 4, Flight Plan, South Park, Season 6, tickets to Bon Jovi and Aerosmith, The Aristocrats, tickets to the Harlem Globetrotters.
You've got it.
The coolest free stuff, only from Free FM, Live 105.3.
This holiday season, 2.5 million people will go on vacation.
You go to this hostel, you will have any girl you want.
Now, travelers beware.
You are so far from home.
Where are my friends?
Are you coming?
From the brilliant minds that brought you Cabin Fever, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Kill Bill comes Hostel. Critics call it twisted, terrifying, and absolutely brilliant. Never afraid to go for the jugular. The scariest movie in a decade. Quentin Tarantino invites you to take a seat, buckle up, please don't do this, and have a nice trip. Hostel. It's supposed to be real. It's supposed to be a real rush. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. In theaters everywhere today. Catch the big screen debut of WWE Superstar Kane in the trailer for See No Evil. In theaters everywhere with Hostel today.
The Dallas Arms Collectors Association would like to invite you to the Gun and Knife Show happening this Saturday and Sunday at Market Hall in Dallas at I-35 and Market Center Boulevard. We'll have 1,800 tables full of all types of guns, knives, military, and arms-related equipment. So if you are looking to buy, trade, or sell firearms, you won't want to miss the Gun and Knife Show this weekend at Market Hall. The first 5,000 people into the show will receive a free gun lock, and there will be hunter education classes available during the show. Hours are Saturday from 9 to 6 and Sunday from 9 to 5. Adults are $7 and children under 12 are free with a paid adult. To find out more, check out DallasArms.com. Don't forget, if you're looking for guns, knives, Western art, or militaria, you'll find it all this Saturday and Sunday, January 7th and 8th at the Gun and Knife Show happening at Market Hall in Dallas, I-35 and Market Center Boulevard.
The best things in life are free. David Lee Roth, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Likas, and Loveline. This is KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth. Free FM is live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Dan.
Yes, sir.
I never got the whole story yesterday. What was the cause of the split with you and Gretchen? Do you know about the separate? You know they split up?
You're kidding.
No, he don't tell his buddies. He waits until he's filling in for Pugs and Kelly and does a little content Bogarten thing and uses it there. He don't tell us.
When did this happen?
Actually, it's actually happening right now. But I announced it the Thursday before Christmas.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, yes, as far as a cause, it wasn't any one thing. It was just a number of different things that added up.
She want to have a kid?
She does, and that was one of them. She's ready now, and she's, nothing wrong with it. I admire it, but she almost basically, her ultimate goal in life is children, to be a mother, family, all that.
How many does she want to have?
2 or 3.
When did she want to start?
If she had her way, we probably would have started a year ago.
How old is she?
She is 20. She'll be 28 in January.
So was that the deciding factor, the kids?
No, actually, I'm sorry. She'll be 27 in January. Not the deciding factor, just it was part of what led up to it.
So you decide, instead of sharing it with your friends, you decide you're going to make a bid out of it.
No, actually, I did make a bid out of it.
I'm sorry. Where did the information leak out?
On a segment during our show.
So it was a bid.
Not a bit in the sense that head fake hosed everybody.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
And this had been going on for how long, leading up to your big announcement on your show?
About 3 weeks.
And you didn't want to share with any of us why?
Well, for one, I hadn't told everyone in my family. She hadn't told everyone in her family yet.
So you're going to say it on the air?
Yes. We had told some of our family members before that.
Okay, just as long as I understand. So you don't consider any of us any type of family, even detached. But that's okay.
That's not true. I absolutely do.
I heard it on the air.
Yeah. All of us got to hear it on the air or from people talking about it in the halls. You don't tell us, the people you work with every day.
I know. And actually, I do still feel bad about that because I actually, racked with that in my brain for a while as well. And it was one of those things I didn't even know how to really bring it up, especially since...
How'd you bring it up on the air?
Sort of spit it out.
Okay. Why would that be different than talking to us?
I don't know. I really don't.
Maybe you weren't even thinking about it in those terms. I don't know. I mean, maybe...
What, do you think we didn't care?
No, actually quite the opposite. I know that you guys do, and I appreciate it.
So why didn't you tell us?
I honestly,
In fact, technically, we haven't even talked about it off the air. We've never had a conversation about it. Everything's been on the air, and it's just been kind of passing.
Yeah. Well, also part of it is, I know that this would be
I understand. You don't have to explain anything to me.
Well, at least let me say this. I know part of it is, we all have various things going on in our lives, and I honestly didn't want to trouble anyone with it because...
Why would it be troubling to us? We're not going to do anything.
Well, I know you wouldn't, but what I'm saying is it wouldn't necessarily... Like, I'll put it to you this way. I actually played it out in my mind had I told you one night after a show, before I announced it weeks ago. Our conversation might have probably gone something along the lines of, hey, this is happening, and then you would probably say, what do you want me to do about it?
Fair enough.
See?
I just think something that important... you know what? I'm being selfish. Never mind. I apologize. Not only do you not share it with us off the air, you decide you're going to do it on the air when you're filling in for somebody else.
See, and that's the part I think you're most upset about. Not the fact that I didn't tell you beforehand, but that I said it on my show when I was filling in for Bugs and Kelly.
Exactly.
And I knew you'd feel that way.
And you know why? Because you knew you were up to something. Just like the day that you were running around in the prize cube.
Here we go.
You did not.
You were dancing around in that cash cube saying, I know somebody's going to have a problem with this.
I just don't know how to tell them.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You've managed to, compare and combine the failure of my marriage to...
thievery.
Sure.
Well, maybe the two are related. I mean, is she breaking up because of your checkered past, in part?
No, she's been around for all of my checkered past. So
is there something else going on? Are you leaving her or is she leaving you?
It's a mutual thing. I started the conversation and then we ended it basically together.
What was the first conversation you had? Were you guys having arguments and that was kind of the catalyst to say, okay, we got to sit down because something ain't right here?
No, actually, it wasn't necessarily argument based. I mean, everything's going really well. Everything's very amicable. We're still, we still have a strong bond, but we just realized that we're not the best fit for each other and what we both want and need.
Normally, when that comes up in a relationship, somebody gets angry. Somebody doesn't get their needs met.
So no screaming back and forth?
No screaming back and forth.
Was it sort of a realization that maybe she was having along with you, and that's maybe why it wasn't a big deal when you discussed it?
Yeah, and
she was doing what along?
Having the same sort of realization that Dan is.
I got it.
Right. Not to the same extent that I had, but after we spoke initially over the next couple of weeks, and that's also part of, why I hadn't told anyone, because nothing had really been decided yet. It was just something that was in the works. So
not even an email before you go on the air with it. Hey, you know what? I see you guys every day. You're part of my detached family. I thought I'd let you guys know.
Heads up.
Yeah, hear the heads up. So you don't hear it from somebody else or on the air.
And I thought about that as well, and then...
You just didn't do anything about it?
Basically, yeah. But
it's like the day you were dancing around in the cash cube.
Completely unrelated.
But it's the same MO.
No. But I am sorry that I didn't tell anyone beforehand.
Did he tell you, Chloe? Nobody in here?
No.
Nope. I just now heard about it.
Before I announced it...
What about Gavin? Did you tell him?
No. Before I announced it, I could count, I think it was 5 people that knew about it.
Who were those 5 that mattered?
Obviously, Carrie.
Mm-hmm.
My father.
Mm-hmm.
Tasso. Brad, our producer, knew.
Brad, your producer?
Well, he
How long's that kid been around?
2 years.
All right, Brad, your producer. Who else is on the list that matters?
All right, I'm trying to think. Okay, let's see. The wife, actually. Tasso, Brad.
Brad, the producer.
Brad, the producer. My father, and...
Chick at Kinko's.
Oh, and Asher, our old producer on the show.
Guy that's not even here anymore.
Yeah, but he's still around. He's still a close friend.
Okay. All right. Just now that I know what your circle is. How far outside of that circle do we live? Is it like the scene out of Meet the Fockers?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite scenes. Wakes up, that note's laying on his chest, the circle of trust, and here's you. Is that where we live? Outside of the circle of trust solar system?
When you put it in those terms, then it would be a yes, because even if I say no, you'd still throw it back into that. But I view all of you guys, obviously, as close friends and extended.
All right, let's reverse. Something important in my life. I reveal it on the air. I don't tell you guys ahead of time. I don't even, you know what? I don't even do it around you. I do it with Mark Davis one day on his show.
Yeah, that'd be disturbing.
Yeah. Nobody would feel odd about that?
I wouldn't.
Why not?
I think it'd be odd that you would announce it on Mark Davis's show, but...
Not the question.
Well, it's actually a slightly different situation.
Not really.
It is.
No, it's not.
My show
It's revealing it to somebody else on another show away from you guys. I'm not even doing it on the air with you. I'm doing it someplace else without you. Is that a good analogy?
Yeah.
Okay, I follow you now. I would say my reaction would be, depending on what it was...
Don't worry about it. I'm over it.
Sure you are. It shows. I'll be hearing about this for the next 10 years.
So you guys just, without arguments, without any type of fight, altercations, you decided we're going to go our separate ways.
Yeah, basically.
And there's nothing wrong.
Well, obviously there's something wrong.
Well, I mean, she didn't catch you doing anything. You didn't find out she has cancer. There's no other problems in the marriage.
Cancer?
You mean cancer?
I wouldn't have left her if she had cancer.
Oh, please.
What's wrong with you?
That's a valid reason.
That is not. Oh, you don't mean that.
Well, it depends on what kind of cancer it is.
Yeah.
It does not.
Well, sir,
Yeah, it does.
If it's skin cancer and you can just zap it, that's one thing. But if an arm's going to fall off, then you got to get away.
You're being ridiculous.
No, he's right.
If you love somebody, that's the time to rally and be around them.
Mm-mm. That's where the problem starts.
You love them without cancer.
Yeah.
So,
When you and I met, we fell in love. I fell in love with you. I didn't fall in love with any type of melanoma.
Just something. I know you're saying that just to stir me up.
No, not really.
Well, so you expected Laura Brumley to walk away from Al Brumley when he got a brain tumor?
I didn't tell her what to do.
I know.
She stood by him through stuff I can't imagine family doing, let alone somebody that's not blood related, just married.
I know. Cancer. You believe her?
Mm-hmm. If Amy got cancer?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You would not.
I'm not going to take care of her.
You love her.
I wouldn't tell her.
Let's say you were married, though. You're not married. You're just living together.
All right.
What is she?
She's staying with me.
Staying with you.
Right.
Still?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So what's the question?
If you were married, you'd go, hey, get your stuff and get out of here. I'm sorry. I already got sick. Toodles.
I wouldn't tell her it was because she had cancer. I'd come up with some other reason. I'd find some other way to swing it back on her.
But I'm sick. You wouldn't leave me now.
Mm-hmm.
I need you more than ever.
I wouldn't. That wouldn't even come into the argument. I would make up other reasons. You get up in the morning, you go in the bathroom and go, all right, whose skin is this in the toilet?
Just when I think you can't get worse.
Oh, my Lord. You can't even flush your own skin down the toilet.
Oh, Lord.
I don't want to have to take care of anybody.
Well, nobody does. Nobody really looks forward to it. When my dad got a stroke, his wife did probably, that wasn't her idea of the golden years, but that's what you do when you stick around with somebody.
How'd that work out for?
He died. He's in Europe right now traveling on his cash.
How much money did she get?
He has he was in the military, so he has pension there, and he got pension with Westinghouse, so she has a lot of money.
Oh, okay. Is that until she dies?
Yeah, and then the money, I guess whatever's left over comes to us.
Oh.
That's probably why she's traveling in Europe.
What did he do in the military?
He was in the Army, gunnery, something or other.
Oh. All right.
That's 3 stripes. I don't know what that is. That's what he was. And then he's a nuclear engineer for Westinghouse.
Yeah, I'd get out of the relationship.
I really don't think you would.
Yes, I would.
If you love somebody, you're there for them.
I'd still love them, and I'd still be around, but I'm not going to be there around to take care of them or remind them to flush their skin.
Just break up with them and leave them in the dust. How would you live with yourself, really?
You want a cute answer or you want a real one?
I like both, but I'll go with real. You'd walk away knowing that person loves you, you love them, and the only reason you're breaking up is because they are sick and need you more than ever.
They have family. They have people that they're related to.
They're related to you if they're married.
I'm too selfish to take care of anybody.
What happened to for better or for worse?
I'm not married.
I know, but I'm saying if you were.
Well, I have those words come out?
No.
Well, then I don't have to worry about that right now, and there's another reason for me not to. Or I stick an addendum into the vows. Unless something eats you.
First time you leave body parts in the toilet.
Yeah.
For better or worse, unless you have cancer.
I don't think you would, but who knows?
I don't want to have to take care of anyone because you don't know how bad it's going to get.
No. There was a bad.
Just imagine what Christopher Reeve's wife, Reeve, what she had to go through after he fell off the horse. I wouldn't have hung around for that.
Wiping him. Putting his pants on.
Yeah, there's no action left in that relationship.
No, there's no action. She loved him, though. She stood by him. It's what people that really love people do. I don't think Joy would leave me if I get something terminal.
Probably not. Chicks are different.
I wouldn't leave her. I'd cheat on her. I wouldn't. I'm kidding.
I would.
You what? Leave her? Cheat on her?
If I got to stay around, if my conscience is going to eat at me,
you're going to cheat.
So at least we have something in common back and forth. We both have something. Right. At least I'm going to go out and do something.
I believe that. I believe you would. Because you've cheated before. In fact, this is the longest time in how many years that you've stayed with somebody and not cheated. Assuming you didn't cheat over the holiday.
What's the question?
How long before this was it since you were honest with
What was the
somebody?
last monogamous relationship I had?
That's what it said.
And how long?
Probably when I dated Michelle. So that would have been 2000 to about 2001 and a half.
Okay. Fair enough. So it's not been a decade ago.
No.
Fair enough. And are you finding any problems staying monogamous recently?
Oh, God. And I'll tell you where the biggest problem is coming from is that MySpace website. Every time some chick wants to join, Stacy wants to be your friend.
Right.
And if it's a hot picture, I click on it, we visit back and forth, and I ask for boob shots or whatever. And they're sending them.
Are they really?
I got some in the account right here.
Show me.
I sent this to Chloe earlier. Did you get it?
Oh, yeah. How did I get it?
Because Chloe asked. Hold on. Hold on. 21-year-old.
And they send you boob shots?
Oh, yeah. I don't even have to ask long.
And you bring that up. What do you say? I mean, not to come off like a dirty old man. What do you type?
Show me your dates.
Okay, so they know who you are.
Yeah,
they're
they're asking to join my club or the get on my friends list.
And your immediate response is, join me and show me your
yeets
stuff.
Hold on, let me have to look through this again. I'm so sick of David Lee Roth email.
Yeah.
Hang on, is this it? There it is.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
And all of them want to get together.
Oh, no, your buddy O'Malley wants to share.
You don't get to see these.
Why not?
Because you didn't share with us that your marriage crapped to bed.
Oh, my gosh. Such a woman.
Next time something good happens to you, you share it with us.
Something
good?
What?
Good?
Good, radio-wise.
Exactly. So you don't care about the failure relationship and how your buddy might feel. It's more of what sounded good on the show.
Yeah.
Are you just now figuring that out?
That's why I didn't tell you beforehand.
All right. Well, come look at this then.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Hang on. This one down here has her face. You know that chick?
She looks familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
How do you know her?
Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, look, she plays a guitar.
Clearly.
Are her hands tied up above her head there?
No.
It's just folded them up. But they could be.
Yeah. This has become more of a problem than I thought.
MySpace.
Yeah.
Any of them just say, hey, I just come on over, I want to.
Yeah.
Well, then you're being very strong. Because other than
I ain't passed this yet.
But you're being very strong. And I think the more time that goes by, it's like not drinking. The more time that goes by, the easier it is not to do.
No, it's not.
I agree.
Because
I was trying to convince myself.
You can dodge alcohol and pretty much keep the temptation away from you. This stuff comes into my home through that little window.
Well, turn MySpace off.
Oh. No.
Well, then you're walking through temptation. It's like me going to a bar and sitting down.
All right, so I got to shut off all my email and turn off this MySpace thing and not have any communication with anybody because it's just like faith. You don't know if you really have faith in God unless it's tested. I don't know that I really love Amy unless I look at nipples.
You can look at them on the porn, but those aren't people you're contacting. That's more or less cheating.
Why?
Does she know you're doing it?
Who?
Amy.
That I'm getting...
does she know that you're getting women sending naked pictures?
She knows that people send me pictures in email.
Naked pictures of 21-year-old girls with
that
their
wasn't
tops off.
That's not the issue here.
Well, and you're right. I mean, that can happen via email just as easily as it can MySpace.
Yeah.
Oh, totally.
I get that stuff in email, too.
That's where you delete it, and you move on, you go have a girlfriend.
Uh-huh. And is that what you do at home?
Yes. I do.
How convincing you sound, John.
Absolutely.
Why, yes.
I have a girlfriend.
So you don't look at any naked pictures that come
I
into
don't have
email?
girls send me them. No, I don't ask for them.
Would you like it?
That one? Just to show to Joy, because she's thinking about getting a boob job, and those are good ones.
These are real, though.
They're real? Oh, those are real?
Yeah. I closed the file. Hold on.
I saw them.
Wait a minute. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, those are real.
Oh.
Look. See that shot?
Yeah.
I wonder what song she's playing there. Oh, you want a break here? Line what? 9?
Any Joy, is it?
Is it Jen?
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm insulted.
Why?
I'm cute. You didn't have to see my boobs.
Did you send me a request to...
I was one of your first friends. I'm the one that offered to help you fix it all up, and you said, "Oh, it's too busy. Anything that goes bling bling, I don't want to see." You said it made the page too busy.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, okay, I remember that now.
Yeah. See, you didn't ask for my boobs.
I know. Have you seen, you know how you take all your friends and you can pick and choose?
The top 8.
The top 8. Right. Have you seen mine?
No, I haven't. Who's your top 8?
Oh, no.
Let me pull it up. All right, how do I do this, Chloe?
Just myspace.com.
Hold on. Now what?
/
Forward?
Yeah. / Russ _ Martin.
That's it?
That's it.
Nothing else?
He's so good at this.
All right, here we go.
Very nice.
I don't think we let anybody in on it. If you want to see it, go to the website.
I have no comment. That's perfect.
I'm surprised nobody's told Gavin yet. Have you seen the drag racing video ever?
No, I haven't.
Hang on, let me restart this. This is when Mark Toll was in town. The guy that built the Batmobiles.
Sure.
See who you think wins the race.
Oh, okay.
Can you see it well enough over there?
I think so.
All right, Mark's in this car closest to the camera.
All right.
Well, now the site's locking up. I'll show it to you during the break.
All right.
Wait, here he goes.
Yeah. On the green. There we go. Hold yourself in. Doing good.
Everybody hopped on the side at the same time.
Sure. Down.
I'll show it to you on my site.
Okay.
Because it's on there.
Cool.
All right, so you say yes, brakes? All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. There's just no containing them. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Chloe from the Russ Martin Show, and I want you to come and party with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth. There'll be live music from Zona Jones and 45 South. I'll have Russ Martin and Free FM t-shirts, keychains, beanies, CDs, DVDs, a bunch of other stuff to give away. So come kick off the weekend with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth with Free FM Live 105.3.
See our ad in the Dallas Morning News for details.
Xterras, $10,000. Trophy Nissan Xterras. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Trophy Nissan will sell. Will sell 100 Nissan Xterras in 5 days. During a fast start sales event. Only at Trophy Nissan this weekend. Brand new 2006 Nissan Xterras, half MSRP. $10,000. What? You heard right. Motor Trend's SUV of the year for only $10,000. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Yes. Credit problems? Trophy Nissan has secured an additional $20 million to lend just for SUV buyers. 06 Xterras, half MSRP. Get to Trophy Nissan today. Call 1-866-YES-NISSAN. 1-866-YES-NISSAN. Or visit trophynissan.com to book your appointment. Trophy Nissan, 635 in Galloway and Mesquite. Hurry. It all ends Monday night. Trophy Nissan. Going for the World Championship.
What's it worth?
I don't know. Can we afford it?
What's it worth? The Real Estate Show is a brand new program that will answer the question on everybody's mind. That's right. This Saturday, join Cheryl Dozier and me, Jeff Brand, for our brand-tastic new show at noon, right here on Free FM, Live 105.3.
Every Saturday, we'll tell you what your house is worth or what you can expect to pay for that new one anywhere in DFW. So tune in Saturday, noon, right here on Free FM, Live 105.3, or call our office at 214-MY-BRAND to find out what it's worth.
Here in the Lone Star State, the official bird is the mockingbird, the official flower is the bluebonnet, and the unofficial amphibian is the gecko. You didn't know that? Well, then you must never have called Geico for your free rate quote on car insurance. Or if you've called before, it's time to call again. You could discover the impressive savings that makes Texans love the gecko almost as much as they love the official fish, the Guadalupe bass. In fact, Geico drivers are so happy with their decision to switch that they've given us one of the highest satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save by switching to Geico? Find out with a simple phone call. Then you'll be all ready to pack up and hit the road in Texas. Just watch out for the official state animal, the armadillo.
To find out how much you could save by switching to Geico, give us a call at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or log on to geico.com. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
All right, everybody, listen up. Time to meet the man or woman of your dreams. You've got 45 seconds. On your mark, get set, fall in love.
Hi, I'm Jen.
I'm Joe.
Ever done this fast dating thing before?
Once.
How'd it go?
Pulled a hamstring.
Is that a joke?
Yeah, if I had more time.
Would have been funnier?
Right.
Guess we should start.
Okay.
I'm a college student, theater major, cat person, good speller, wish I was taller.
My turn?
Hurry.
Okay, my name's Joe.
Who said that?
And I enjoy repeating myself.
We're on the clock.
Okay, I'm a dollar menu guy. Took a pause there?
Yeah, major pause.
Really shouldn't pause.
Didn't know what to say.
How about this? Wow, you're a fascinating and complex man.
How about this? What's a dollar menu guy?
Okay, it's a guy who goes to McDonald's, gets double cheeseburgers, McChicken sandwiches, fries, hot fudge sundaes, apple pies.
And that's you?
Yeah, you're very attracted to me right now.
I am? Why's that?
Because you know the money I save off the dollar menu will go directly to showering you with expensive gifts.
Has this ever worked?
First time, what'd you think?
It's original. How's your hamstring?
Good, thanks for asking. I'm loving it.
Price and participation may vary.
Been telling you, and of course it did finally happen. The bankruptcy laws have changed. You can still do it though. You can still file. It did get a little more complicated, and that's why you have to call the Frenkels because they know all about it. They read up on it. They're the guys. They've been doing it for over 10 years. 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's 1-800-THE-DOGS. One of the big changes also requires people prior to filing for debt relief, you got to go through credit counseling now. That is one of the changes. Well, these companies, here's the tricky part, are paid for by the credit card company to keep you on a payment plan pretty much forever because that's how they're going to get more money out of you. Makes sense? So if you want to die and leave your kids stuck with your bills, go that route. If you don't, you need to call the Frenkels. 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THE-DOGS. Also, the website is simple. Also, it's 800thedogs.com. And that'll explain everything they do. Besides bankruptcies, they also do automobile accidents. They're helping me out with Joy's situation that's still going on. Not their fault, the other insurance company's fault. But once again, call them first thing if you have an accident. Call them, start the new year off with a clean slate. 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Single Source Satellite. Go to dishbeatscable.com.
Free FM, giving away the best prizes. That's right! Wedding Crashers, Dumb and Dumber, the Unrated Edition, The Man, Lord of War, Dallas, Season 4, Flight Plan, South Park, Season 6, tickets to Bon Jovi and Aerosmith, The Aristocrats, tickets to the Harlem Globetrotters.
You got it.
The coolest free stuff, only from Free FM, Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM.
Live 105.3.
For AutoFlex Leasing.
More and more people every day are leasing their new cars instead of buying them.
Why? It's simple. When you lease, you can get more car for less money.
That means that you save money.
At AutoFlex, they couldn't help but notice that most of the people who own their cars don't actually own their cars at all.
In fact, most people never pay off a car and own it outright.
If you want to know who really owns your car, miss a payment or two.
Since you most likely are going to have a car payment, doesn't it make sense to pay as little as possible for your car?
There is a better way. It's called the Flex Lease, and the only place you can get it is at AutoFlex Leasing.
One simple phone call to 817 or 972-234-1234.
That's the first step to saving you money on your cars instead of wasting it.
Make that call today. That will transform the way you've been getting cars in the past.
Because I've always done it that way is no way to move forward.
Start this year out right on track.
Call AutoFlex Leasing at area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
You'll be so glad you did.
My enemy in here is not the gangs, is not the guards, it's hope.
Imagine a life behind bars.
Spend all your time waiting.
Day after day.
For that second chance.
Year after year.
A break that would make it okay.
For a crime you didn't commit.
How far are you standing from me? About 8 feet? That's the length of my husband's cell.
How many more innocent people are going to have to go to prison, convicted of a crime they did not commit?
Now there's hope.
I'm not just going to sit back and let this happen.
We only have one shot. ABC presents Kyle MacLachlan and Jason O'Mara in a groundbreaking new drama.
Listen to me! I'm innocent!
We're going to show you innocent, baby. We're going to get you out.
Injustice. The series premiere.
Tonight at 8, only on Channel 8, The Spirit of Texas.
My name is Earl. Free FM, Live 105.3 wants you to recover from the holiday hangover the best way we know how. With cash. Take your chance, jump on the karma train with Earl, and win big.
Do good things and good things happen to you.
Listen to Pugs and Kelly for your chance to win some of Earl's money. On the all-new My Name is Earl, moving to Thursday night. It's an all-new NBC Comedy Thursday at NBC 5, starting at 7 with Will and Grace, followed by the new Four Kings. Then My Name is Earl and The Office, only on NBC 5. Win cash from Earl every day with Pugs and Kelly on Free FM.
My name is
Live 105.3.
KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, Live 105.3. Now,
to all that surrounds him. Now, at 214-787-1053.
Do you have that story that the chick that got popped at the airport, the security chick?
Yeah.
That she wanted to wear a headscarf.
Right.
And they said it's not part of the uniform, so they popped her.
Hold on. There she is.
She said it's part of her.
It was part of my religious.
You can read it. In fact, you can just do news if you want to.
Where was it?
What is that?
I guess it was Gavin.
What is it, Dan?
All I heard him scream was something MySpace.
Oh.
He must have found it.
What are you doing?
Working.
What are you screaming about?
I'm no pooch. You got 7 dogs and me.
No.
Yeah.
You're in the top 8.
Yeah, I'm top 8 dogs.
I just like to swap it up. Make new groups every week.
I got you.
A couple of weeks ago, it was all fat chicks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm going to start going to your site more often.
What, Dan?
I think you had one. Actually, someone called in with this one. At one point, I think you had all black people.
Yeah.
I think I saw that one.
Right.
And then it was, I think it was all fat chicks and Tasso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. You won't be able to make fun of him being fat much longer. So enjoy it.
Well, it depends on how much weight he's going to lose.
You talked to him yesterday. I forgot how much he said he weighed, but he weighed.
I forgot to ask him, what's his goal?
I think his ultimate goal would be, I think it's right around 220 or something like that.
And he weighs 320 now?
Now he's 318.
Is he going to have to go back in for any skin surgery to have a bunch of crap cut off?
That was one of the things he had talked to the doctor about. And they actually told him, because he's not, obviously he's a big guy.
Right.
But if you notice, he actually has some sort of structure to him. He basically looks like a football player.
Right.
Not like, just a puddle of flesh.
Got it.
So he may be able to avoid that, especially with his skin.
Not going to be a problem because his size and his age.
Size, age, and skin, yes.
Because that's a lot of weight. He's going to dump, ultimately, 120 pounds.
Right. And that may change, obviously. And so he's exploring that as it comes.
Is there a limit as to how much, like, say, I need to lose 30, 40, whatever? Would they do lap man on me, or do you know?
I think we looked that up for you a few weeks back.
Is it part of the BMIs?
I think you've got to be morbidly obese, don't you?
Yeah. Maybe not necessarily morbidly obese. I think the number is, I think it's 35. If you have a BMI of 35 or higher,
probably close.
You're considered a good candidate.
Did we do JD's or not?
I know we looked at yours, and of course you were nowhere close to it. But I think JD would be, I think we looked at his, I think he was under. So he'd have to actually gain some weight.
I've heard people do that. Gain weight so insurance will cover it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could just go wild. What a great way to, except you die of cholesterol.
Well, you don't know what kind of damage you're going to do to your body by cramming a bunch of weight onto it.
True.
Gavin, what are you doing on the MySpace website?
We were talking about it.
Oh.
So, every once in a while I talk to listeners.
Are you doing IMs back and forth with your buddy Jeff, who doesn't do anything?
Your Jeff got married?
Oh, I heard more than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What else?
Well, Jeff got married, and the chick he got married to has to relocate.
Okay.
So now we have to hire a new promotions director. Oh. And obviously, Gavin's run out of friends.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. No.
Oh, really?
This is coming from you, because what you said to me.
Okay. Well, put the other thing on hold. You hired Jeff. Where's he from?
Vegas.
You hired the new talk show host guy on KLLI. Where's he from?
Las Vegas. It's a hot market.
You hired the voice guy for KRLD. Where's he from?
Boston?
Where are you from?
Sioux City? No, I mean, you're right. But it's not a question of hiring friends. It's a question of hiring people you feel as though that can win. That's the differentiation.
I'm sorry, it's the what?
Is that a word?
Most of it.
That's the difference.
All right, so guess who he's talking to? This one's easy.
For promotion, not Rob.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Mm-mm.
And what are we going to do?
They thought they could break up his hours.
Oh, he do both?
No, he's not going to do both.
He's a good candidate.
He's the best candidate, and they had a chance to get him 2 or 3 years ago, and they didn't want to. I had to sit there and squirm just to get them to let me hire him as a producer. And at first, they wouldn't even do that until Brian Purdy came along.
I think he's terrific.
He is, but he's mine.
But we work together as a team very well.
But he's mine.
We talk. Rob thinks he can do both.
Rob can do both. I'm very demanding.
I understand that. But you always say, don't hire one of your buddies and then hire someone that knows this market. So therefore, I'm accomplishing both goals.
So you decided to start eating off my plate.
I look at it as expanding opportunities for people that work hard on staff.
How are you going to break down his hours? How do you decide, how are you going to know each day when I'm going to need him, when I'm not going to need him?
Well, I mean, clearly we talked about that before.
What if you have to have, say, a meeting at 9 o'clock on a Thursday, you have to meet with Pepsi for whatever reason?
Well,
all right, what if I need something?
Similar to me expanding my duties, I've still been around for you.
No, you haven't.
Oh, Jesus, yes, I have.
Oh, all right. We had to get a boot for your office. Why?
Well, occasionally I will have meetings in the afternoon. They are very rare circumstances. Like I have one next week.
If that happens with Rob, what do we do for a producer during the show?
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to work around that.
How do we work around that?
Because obviously I'll have to cover in his absence.
What if you're in that meeting with Pepsi? You always seem to go because you keep hiring promotions directors that are too busy to come to work.
Oh, that's not. Then I will handle the duties.
How are you going to do that if both you guys are in the same meeting?
Well, I'm saying Rob could take care of your duties, and I will take care of the promotional duties. I'm tireless.
All right, what about this? Say you're in the meeting and something comes up at the last minute, and I got to have it. I can't get a hold of Rob.
Rob will be with you.
Not if he's in a meeting with Pepsi.
But what I'm
Am I not making sense?
No, you're totally making sense.
You're talking about if there's a meeting in the morning.
A meeting in the morning, a meeting whenever. Or something on the weekend. Or say he's got to go out of town for something.
That's clearly an issue.
Or he's got to run out to Texas Motor Speedway or whatever, and he's unreachable, he's unavailable, and I need something.
Well,
something's got to be gotten.
That's an issue we have to work on.
Well, how about if we don't mess with it?
I'm just saying.
Where'd the bottle of whiskey come from?
My friends at Strangle Weed.
That band that keeps dropping crap off.
Yeah, they're just huge fans of the show. I mean, obviously they're trying to get their name out there, but they're not trying to get geeky about it. They know that you like the low carb stuff, and they're actually a really good band.
Where'd this bottle come from?
That also come from the Strangleweed folks.
Well, I'm talking about, I haven't seen this in the Centennial.
Oh, Kenny, the lead singer, he just got back from Canada, and he said they picked that right up from Canada.
Where's my knife?
Kind of looks like it's got a cork.
Yeah, it does. I think any of the Crown had corks.
I've never seen that bottle before.
You normally don't.
No, it screws.
Yeah.
Of all my years drinking Crown, I've never seen that label. What does it say on the front?
Crown Royal Limited Edition Canadian Whiskey, Canadian. I can't tell what proof it is.
Well, taste it.
Gavin, turn your computer off.
Why don't you take the cork from the Jack bottle and put it in that one? See if it works.
Yeah. pretty tight.
Mm-hmm.
Push.
Nobody gets that.
What?
Nobody gets that.
Oh, I was talking to the bottle.
Oh.
All right. That fits. See, I told you.
You're right. It pushed.
Uh-oh.
Just break it.
Break
it off in there.
Yeah. Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
That's pretty smooth.
Is it different?
Yeah. And I don't have a real discerning taste with whiskey.
Yeah.
Try it, Clint.
If I must. Yeah. I'm there with you. Just a little bit smoother than the regular Crown.
Yeah.
I could spit that out like I did the wine and just tell you.
No, because when you did the wine, you forgot and you swallowed it.
When was this? Only a couple times.
A couple months ago.
Yeah, it was months ago. We did a wine tasting thing, but I spit out.
No, you didn't. You swallowed.
I forgot once. Well, it's not like I fell off the wagon and been dragging down the street ever since.
I don't know what you've been doing. You can smell it, you can't taste it.
Okay.
You can smell
Spit
it.
it out.
You can smell it.
If I spit it out, none of it
you
will be in
can
my
smell
system.
it, but you can't stick nothing in. Not even part of it.
Just
worse. You know what? Here. I'll get the cork wet. You can smell that. Well, stop licking it.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Can you not drink it all over it?
No, I don't drink.
Did you stop because your ileum was removed, or you just stopped?
There's a little bit of that and a little bit of some other things.
Okay. It's not bad.
What if you got a Q-tip and dipped it in there? I suck on that.
How about if we snowball it? I'll take a drink.
I have no interest.
You sure? All right. Oh, yeah.
Just got a breaking news alert. I don't know if you care or not. Parcells just said he's going to sign off with the Cowboys through 2007.
Why?
That's what he says. Bill Parcells will be back to coach the Cowboys. The Cowboys issued a news release this afternoon to announce that he has agreed to a new contract that will ensure he's under contract to coach the team through 2007.
So that's the 06 season, and then he's gone January of next year. Is that right?
I suppose, yeah.
06 or 07.
No, actually, if he's saying it'll be
07.
through 07, so he'd be around for 2 more seasons. Because the next season would be the 06 season. The following after that would be the 07 season.
Read the story again.
The Cowboys issued a news release Friday afternoon to announce that he has agreed to a new contract that will ensure he will be under contract to coach the team through 2007.
Yeah, his current contract was set to end at the end of next season, so it's an extension.
Okay. All right. So all of 2007 he'll be here.
2 years.
I really thought this last year was going to be the one.
We came so close.
Well,
and they just collapsed. I
Yeah.
mean, it was in fact, I think they said it was the worst collapse in the history of the Cowboys. To start off so good and end up not horrible.
Well, did they really start off that good? The season's been kind of a blur for me.
Really?
It just, in my head, it sucked all the way with a couple of bright spots, just enough. It's like being in a bad relationship. Just enough bright spots to keep you going. And just enough hope all the way up till the end, and then everything peters out.
You know what? You actually summed it up perfectly. Everyone seemed to think that the only reason why everyone talked about the possibilities of the Cowboys, going to the playoffs and having a chance at winning the Super Bowl this year was because they basically kicked the snot out of the Eagles when they came to Dallas and played earlier in the season. Because of that, next thing you know, even the next day on ESPN, they're all saying, well, the Cowboys are the team to beat in the NFC because they just hammered Philadelphia. Then after that, Philadelphia was on. Actually, that started their downhill skid, and then Cowboys beat them again. But the Cowboys are just inconsistent all year. They'd show, like you said, a really good bright spot followed by a crap performance. Which I still contend some of that was his fault anyway.
All right, I know this is a naive. What were we going to ask?
I was just going to say, I think there were 9 games that were decided by 4 points or less, which tells you that, I think most of those games we lost.
Yes.
Had we won just one more, we would have made the playoffs, but didn't happen.
So none of the games they dominated.
Well, aside from the Philadelphia game, I don't think we dominated anyone.
Okay.
Well, it says in 3 seasons, his record is 25-24. So is that somebody you keep? I guess it is.
Well, it is because you don't just look at the overall record. Basically,
I would.
Well, you do, but he also inherited a lot from the previous coaches. So this was the first year that he was really able to implement the stuff that he really wanted to implement from day one.
What was it he couldn't put into place day one?
Well, for starters, was changing up the defense because for the first 2 years,
You mean the defensive line or the way the defensive line operates?
both.
Okay.
Basically, because before
How much of a turnover has there been since he took over?
a lot.
10%, 20? Half?
I'd say above half as far as
Players.
and
That's what I'm talking about.
and coaching staff.
Okay.
Well, and I tell you something else Parcells did for the Cowboys this year is he helped them have the best draft that they've probably had since Aikman and those
Yes,
guys.
That is true, and I think that's probably part of the reason why he
How do you
wants
put somebody
to come
into
back.
a good place to get to a draft? Don't you do that by losing?
Well, that depends on your draft position in the draft. Okay, how you draft from wherever your selection point is in the draft can still be finagled. I mean, you can have trades and all these different things, and you can trade up your current draft position. I think.
Can you trade a player in another team for a draft position?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It happens all the time, and then sometimes, like in the Cowboys case, I think they pick in the first round of the upcoming draft in the spring. I think it's pick 18 or 19. So
did we get anything when we got rid of Carter, or we just get rid of him because we were done?
We just got rid of him.
Okay.
He was just outright released.
All right.
How long did it take Jimmy Johnson to turn him around? 3?
It was 2-3 years, I think.
Okay.
Like that.
Well, that was a different era of professional football because that was before we had forced parity. At the time, you could spend as much as you wanted to get the team that you wanted, kind of like the
There's
Yankees
no
do in
salary
baseball.
cap?
Right.
No,
At the time, there
At
wasn't.
the time, there wasn't. So, they had free reign with Jerry Jones' money to get
I didn't know that
whoever they
there'd never been I thought there'd always been a salary cap.
Oh, no. That's a recent development.
Yeah, salary caps in all the major sports are all newer.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all of them all the 4 major sports have different, variations of their own salary.
Why do they do that again? Because it seems to me like if I got the money and I'm willing to spend it, and he's certainly willing to take it.
Well, because the richest team wins.
Exactly.
Right.
And the small
At that
market.
point, it's not competitive. It's whoever's got the most cash. So if you're looking for if you want real world, let the guy with the most money kick everybody's ass. But if you're looking for something that's going to be competitive on television that people are going to want to watch, then you're going to have to put salary caps and keep everybody on the same playing field.
That makes sense.
And it keeps the small market teams alive because the argument also is that if you don't allow, if you don't have some sort of forced parity, the smaller market teams can go away, which undermines the integrity of the league, which can in turn
Just have 1 or
damage the
2
league.
super teams, yeah.
Right.
And actually, even on top of that, if you really let that sort of system really run rampant, you'd really only be left with about, the NFL is 32 teams?
Yep.
You could foreseeably be left with a 15 league, a 14, 16 team league. And I'm done.
Lord.
How do we go off in this direction?
I just said it was breaking news in Parcells.
So it's your fault.
It's my fault. Okay.
All right. Let me ask a really naive question.
Okay.
What does Parcells need to do, short of winning, with his team this next year?
Quit being himself.
Okay, and what does that mean?
He has the tendency to, and it's really not even a tendency, it's actually what he prefers. Everett mentioned 9 games that were decided by 4 points or less this year.
Okay.
Okay? On almost, not all of them, but on a good number of those games that they lost on those close games, they should have won, but he played everything too conservatively, too tight to the vest at times. The best example is when they played Seattle earlier in the season. They had the game won and decided, but he, go down to the goal line, first and goal, run, pass.
You want some more liberal plays.
Yes. Just basically like they did in the Philadelphia game. They opened things up a little bit. They let Drew Bledsoe actually throw the ball a little bit.
You think they'll keep him?
Yes, they will.
Absolutely. Yeah, he had a great year.
He had a great year despite the fact he had a shoddy offensive line, in front of him.
All right. So he doesn't need to play as close to the vest anymore.
Yes.
Take some chances.
Yes, and nothing, wild or crazy or anything like that, but just, in other words, be a little more aggressive.
Okay. Flo, you want some more?
And maybe bringing you back to play secondary wouldn't hurt.
Well, if he gets Raphael back.
One time I'll believe that you played for the Cowboys. We get Raphael on, and he...
Raphael Septien?
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a trip to Mexico. Didn't he?
He ran.
Yeah, he ran on his probation. He's got a probation violation warrant.
And that's really too bad because the Cowboys could use a solid kicker.
Yeah, he was good, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's great.
It was just on the road games that he'd get wild.
No, you never played for the Cowboys, and Raphael never drilled holes in the wall and asked you to suck it in the middle of the night. It never happened.
Well, then I guess I just made all that up. What is it, Rob?
Oh, I was just going to say you're in much better shape now, too.
Than you were back then, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be top heavy after this weekend, working out with the arms.
I don't even know what I can't imagine what I'm going to feel like. I'm already sore because Kevin's already beefed up the weight a little bit, dropped down the reps, and bumped up the weight.
Is that what strength training is?
I
fewer
guess.
reps?
Is that what that is, Dan? Heavier weight, fewer reps.
Yeah, strength training. Yes.
Okay. Well, what's the benefit from that? My whole idea was to lean up a little bit and get a little definition, and I'm close to that. Why do we need to change that?
You know what? That's something that you need to tell Rob and your trainers, because if you really don't want to do that, then you shouldn't.
And what's the purpose of strength training? I'm more concerned about, being moderately in shape and healthy and looking okay, as opposed to strength training. How many people are ever going to want to watch me bench press 270, 280?
You're exactly right, and you just actually hit the nail on the head without realizing it. Usually there's two main purposes to strength training. The first one is almost always ego. And the second one is if you're doing it for some sort of athletic benefit, like you're a football player.
I have no use for it. I could work out 7 days a week, a couple hours a day, and still get my ass kicked.
Absolutely.
Well, whose idea was this then? To kick your schedule up?
There was Kevin's, my lead trainer, if you will.
I see.
He said because your body gets into a mode, he says you just have to break it up from time to time.
But you like the mode, you like the look you have.
I don't want the Popeye arms.
No. You will after this Saturday.
And with this training that Rob's got set up for Saturday, we're headed in that direction. 3 sets, bicep curl resistance, 20% more than max. You're going to go, what he's telling me is you're going to go and do reps with weights you can't lift. Okay.
And there's a bunch of them on there. It's not just at one time. Not like, hey, curl this, then we'll go sit down for a while.
Right. He's going to spot you, though. You'll be able to lift it with his help.
Rob doesn't have the arm. His arms. That's why Rob can bench press almost 500 pounds and not blink, because the weight doesn't have to go that far away from his chest. He got the short monkey arms.
And they're giant.
Actually, monkey arms are longer.
Yeah, they're longer.
All right. He got the giraffe arms. Is that closer?
Yeah, that's close.
All right.
Giraffes don't have arms.
They got these things that hang here.
That's a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Well, then he's got the dino arms. My point is, if the weight falls on me, he can't reach me. In his, he'll literally become a spotter. He'll be watching me die.
I'm sure he'll point.
3 sets, incline, closed grip bench press. 10% more than max. 4 to 6 reps. I thought a bench press is more for your chest than your arms.
Say that describe it again.
Maybe it's the close grip.
If it's a close grip, yeah. If it's close grip, then it's going to hit your triceps.
The back of the arm.
Right. It'll still get a little bit of your chest, but it's the main focus. You'll feel it in the back of your arms.
What is the part of the body that, since they broke this down, Kevin's doing chest and shoulders. Matt on Sundays is going to do legs.
Okay.
And then Saturdays, Rob does arms.
Yes.
Is there something easier that we could give Rob to where he can't do as much damage?
Actually, that would, with what he's wanting to do to you, having him do your arms is optimal. Because imagine doing that same breakdown on your legs with different exercises.
Oh, I can't do that. Because the days that we do legs, I got to go home and take a nap. That's just an absolute whip.
Absolutely. So imagine that same workout you're holding for your arms, now doing something similar with the same breakdown of 20% over max, all that with your legs. It's also more dangerous to do it with your legs, but say if you were to do it with your chest and your shoulders.
Right. And then we wrap all of this up. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different exercises, all at a percentage more than your max.
Right, more than
and then you wrap it up with 20 minutes on the stair climber at level 10.
That one I don't get at all unless that's just torture. In case you haven't puked yet.
Yeah, why couldn't you do that later in the day when you've had time to recover and get the same benefit?
I don't know. Is it a matter of keeping your heart rate up for an extended period?
Yes. And it's only for 20 minutes, right? It's not like it's for 30 or 40 minutes.
It's 20 minutes.
I understand. I'm just saying. You know.
I did 10 one time on a stair stepper. I think level 1. He kicked my ass.
Yeah, how often have you used the stair climber?
Me?
Yes.
I think I've been on it twice.
Oh, you're dead.
20 minutes, maybe at level 10 minutes, level 5, 6, something like that. I'd rather get on the treadmill, which I can't stand, and run for half an hour than 10 minutes on the Stairmaster.
After 10 minutes on that Stairmaster at level 10, you'll wish you were running a marathon.
I don't know how women get on that and just go. It's like, unless it's like what we talked about earlier, because they'll read magazines and they're on something that looks like an escalator. In their head, they're shopping.
It's got to be. It's got to be. Because they do it and they just smile. They sweat a little bit. Just a little mist.
We need a break. Okay. Gavin.
Yeah.
Have you even looked at anybody else in the market for promotions?
I mean, I will look at, but obviously that's my first choice. I mean, similar to
Why would you
similar to Parcells being comfortable with Bledsoe, I'm comfortable with Rob.
But Rob is mine.
That's like saying I really like your girlfriend. I'm really comfortable with her.
Yeah. Since we've been around so long, you don't mind if I actually look into this. And why wouldn't you ask me first?
I talked it over with Rob, and then we were going to discuss it with you.
It's the other way around. You talk it over with me and see if it's going to be okay to mention it to Rob.
Well, I mean, we're discussing it now,
and here's the other problem is I really can't stop this from happening because Rob needs the cash.
I know he does.
And they're talking about tacking on another 40%.
Yeah, it's a good sizable amount.
And because he's trying to have a family.
He really needs the cash back.
Yeah.
Right now.
So what position does that put me in?
The position of telling him he has to stay in the show.
Why would you ask me first?
Because this all happened so sudden. I saw Rob today, and I just happened to mention it.
Okay. How long before Jeff leaves?
6 to 8 months.
And another day tacked on to ask me before you talk to Rob was just too much to expect.
You know, you get in the moment. I'm on a roll as far as getting things done, so I just figured I'd talk to him.
Okay. And now you see the problem that you've created. I can't tell him no because now he's already put that money in his... You know he's already got places for that extra money from the salary.
Absolutely.
You could tell him no. I mean,
I'm not telling him anything. You created this problem.
I didn't create a problem. I created an opportunity.
You created a problem. Do you think possibly somebody like Letterman, who's his producer?
Oh, I don't even know.
Do you think he shares his producer with CBS Evening News?
I think that his producer is a CBS team player.
Do you know how much Adderall Rob's going to have to be on to do this?
Oh, he'll do it. He'll do it, but he'll just, with his passion and his level of intensity, he can pull it off, but it's just going to strain him.
He can do it. Well, yeah, and the pressure's going to get to the point because I'm going to need something one day at 10:15 on a Wednesday. He's going to be in the middle of a meeting, and that's when things are going to start. And you know that he's going to beat himself up over it.
He will.
Yeah.
After I'm done.
He's not in two and three different places at once.
All of this could have been avoided and stopped had somebody just asked me before they went and started trying to harvest my show again, cannibalize this building.
I'm not trying to cannibalize your show.
What are you doing then?
I'm just looking for opportunities for those that thrive.
You don't think this show is enough? God, take that phone off the hook. You don't think this show is a struggle for me every day, and now you want to throw something else into the mix of taking Rob?
I understand how important he is. I mean, obviously we have to, because of our policy, have to interview a bunch of people. However, he previously has experience. I know he can do a good job, so I happen to mention it. I didn't mean for it to blow up like it did.
Why did you already talk salary with him if you didn't, you little monkey, you were trying to create a problem with this because you're bringing up money.
I'm not a monkey. You know I wasn't trying to create problems. He asked me, and you know me, I'm a straight shooter.
He didn't ask you. You brought it up. He'd have no idea to come into you and go, hey, is Jeff leaving?
No, but when we started discussing it, he discussed salary, and I told him what I thought.
That's all you're doing is you're sitting in that little office like a little monkey in a cage, and you're throwing through the bars.
No, that's not true.
That's a good visual.
Yeah.
That's not true.
So instead of dealing with other show stuff now over this weekend, I get to talk to Rob about this, which is going to solve absolutely no problems. Solve no. It's not going to help me.
You don't have to talk to Rob. I'll talk to Rob.
What are you going to tell him?
I'll tell him that obviously this opportunity is not available for him.
Well, here's a problem with that. Is we're on the air.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And days that Rob's not around and I've got open time on the show, I'm going to have to fill it with this fart putty. You getting homesick?
Fine, I'll just bring in one of my buddies.
That means you need to put your legs down, Gavin.
Mayor.
Yeah. That's why they call me Queef Lativa. Stay away from people on my staff.
Fine, if that's what you want.
I can't do anything about this now. Rob's going to have to take this job, and now I'm going to have to figure out his schedule because you've already thrown the money at him.
We're talking about something that could happen 6 to 8 months from now. Might not even happen at all.
Why would it not happen?
I don't know.
I thought Jeff's wife has to relocate.
Well, she does after basic.
Which is 8 weeks.
Okay.
No, it's longer than that.
Basic is 8 weeks.
Well, but basic, and then they have to relocate.
Basic what?
Oh, she's going to the military. So it's military training.
Oh.
And then they relocate.
He married somebody in the military?
Yes. Well, she goes in Monday.
Oh. What branch?
Navy.
What is he going to do when she goes off? Do they go off to sea? Do women do that?
Sure. They can go off on carriers. They don't go off on submarines. And she's really smart. She's going to be in the something in the nuclear program.
So she's going to go out on a...
She gets a boat. She'll go out for 6-7 months at a time, and leave him in.
Why would you marry somebody like that?
Because he'll be left on a base taken pretty much care of in Hawaii.
While she's gone for half a year?
Correct.
Sweet deal.
Yeah. I didn't even know he was getting married.
Yeah.
Now I know why.
How about this, Gavin? How about if somebody from one of the other CBS stations called me and said, hey, we want you to do a show 10 to 2. Then you can go do your show 3 to 7.
And if you were interested in it, then we discuss the possibilities.
But you wouldn't have a problem if they came to me first.
Chain of command.
Do what?
Chain of command.
Yes.
He wouldn't mind them overstepping him.
Right.
Yeah, I'd probably have a problem.
And you...
I don't know why that's funny every time.
It's tough to have a conversation when there's fart noises.
That's always embarrassing, isn't it, Gavin?
And you can say I'm sorry 100 times.
Right. But when you're in the throes, it just kind of...
Come on.
And you create a problem that I can't do anything with. I can't correct it. He's got to have the money. You know he's already spent that extra 40%. That's a lot of cash.
He's a good worker.
Of all the people I know of, he can do this. The only problem is it's going to put stress on him, and sooner or later it's going to affect me and this show, and then you're going to be responsible.
Well, I'm responsible for everything else that goes wrong.
How about huh? Just stick it right in your clam. Shake it around.
You're so mean to me.
Sorry, Gavin.
I'm like a battered wife.
See, that's another line that I could let go.
Yeah,
if we were on satellite. Nice boot in your clam. We need a break.
Very soon.
Okay.
I'm sorry that this happened and I don't have a clan.
What? My biggest problem with it is, first of all, Rob will find it. Rob will adapt. He'll evolve, and but you created a problem that I can't get around. Because anytime you throw up cash, Rob needs it to get out of trouble with the IRS and raise his family. He's going to take it.
Well,
don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Oh, no. You always say that. I'll take care of it.
There's nothing to take care of. Unless you give him a 40% raise and he stays my producer, there's no way to fix this.
Like I said, I just talked to him about the position. Obviously, he's a high candidate because of his previous experience. However, I have to interview a bunch of candidates. Not to mention, this is down the road.
So he's going to take over Jeff's job. If he did this, he'd do producer and take over Jeff's job.
Yeah.
Well, that's only another 45 minutes a week.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Off the phone to let me know you made it home. Don't with part-time lover. If she's with me, I'll blink the lights to let you know tonight's the night for me and you, my part-time lover.
They lead. Other shows follow. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Free FM Live 105.3 presents the Trophy Nissan David Lee Roth Rewind.
What's it mean when Angelina Jolie doesn't want the kid in the spotlight, and the next thing you know, she's being photographed with it virtually everywhere, and the kid's got a mohawk? I'm serious.
I'm waiting for her to come out with a book called How to Adopt an Ethiopian Kid for Dummies.
David Lee Roth, 6 to 10 every morning on Free FM Live 105.3, and brought to you by Trophy Nissan.
This ad paid for by Michael Rubin and Associates.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
For Frankel and Frankel. Kel, sometimes bad things happen to good people.
Yeah, and sometimes bad people just get caught.
Either way, if you need legal assistance with a criminal case, call the attorneys at 1-800-THEDOGS. These are the guys that represented Bill Clinton in his big legal mess.
Oh, that's not true.
More recently, I think they helped Snoop Dogg beat the rap.
That's not true either, Pugs.
Well, what is true? Whether you're a Democrat, Republican, or hip-hop star, if you find yourself in trouble, call the attorneys at 1-800-THE-DOGS. They can help with all types of criminal cases, whether they're DWIs, drug possession charges, felonies, misdemeanors, even traffic tickets. They can get you out of jail.
So, while they've never really represented presidents or rappers, they can, in fact, help you. So when you need an attorney, call 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Frankel and Frankel, legal representation.
With Bite.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS.
My enemy in here is not the gangs, it's not the guards, it's hope.
Imagine a life behind bars.
Spend all your time waiting.
Day after day.
For that second chance.
Year after year.
A break that would make it okay.
For a crime you didn't commit.
How far are you standing from me? About 8 feet? That's the length of my husband's cell.
How many more innocent people are going to have to go to prison, convicted of a crime they did not commit?
Now there's hope.
I'm not just going to sit back and let this happen.
We only have one shot. ABC presents Kyle MacLachlan and Jason O'Mara in a groundbreaking new drama.
Listen to me. I'm innocent.
We're going to show you innocent, baby. We're going to get you out.
Injustice, the series premiere.
Tonight at 8, only on Channel 8, The Spirit of Texas.
If you don't have any life insurance, God forbid something bad happened to you, what is your family going to do? They're going to move out of the house? Your kids not going to be able to go to that school anymore? These are things you think about. And you go, I'll handle that next year when it comes around. Well, it is the new year. And I just want you to call Paul Hunter and just talk to him. It costs you nothing to talk and find out about his no-cost insurance. It's nocostinsurance.com. That's the website. But basically, it's called refundable premium term life insurance. You pick your term, say 15 years, 20 years, whatever. You make your payment. It always stays the same. It's really low-end payment, too. And at the end of the term, if you're still alive, you get all your cash back from the insurance company. So it's an investment. And if, God forbid, something does happen to you, your family's taken care of. They can live in the house. Your kids can still go to the same school. But it's just, like I said, people put life insurance off because it's one of those things you think, I'll get to it. I really will someday. Do it now. NoCostInsurance.com. You can call Paul, talk to him about that and some of the other policies they have too. 800-960-9902. It's NoCostInsurance.com.
20th Century Fox and Happy Madison Productions present Dude, can we go back to your grandma's house? Grandma's Boy.
You remember my grandson, Alex?
How old are you now? 36.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
My grandson's gay, too. I'll give you his number.
Warning.
Josh's been spending our rent money on Filipino hookers.
You're a hooker! This movie contains foul language. I don't give a fuck. Strong sexual content.
You were my first.
You were my 3,000 something.
I should have worn a condom.
And illicit behavior.
This tea has quite a kick.
I can hear my hair growing.
Now, rage! You'll laugh.
I feel like Tom Cruise in Cocktail.
You'll cry.
Why are you so sweaty?
Oh, I started a fight club. Oh my God, Grandpa!
What
is that ringing? Do I have a tumor?
Forget what you were just talking about. Happy Madison's Grandma's Boy. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters. Go to grandmasboymovie.com.
Hey, it's Chloe from the Russ Martin Show, and I want you to come and party with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth. There'll be live music from Zona Jones and 45 South. I'll have Russ Martin and Free FM t-shirts, keychains, beanies, CDs, DVDs, a bunch of other stuff to give away. So come kick off the weekend with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located on Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth with 3 FM Live 105.3.
From Steven Spielberg, the acclaimed director of Schindler's List and Saving Private Ryan, comes the film Time magazine calls his boldest feat yet a masterpiece, Munich.
I'm speaking to you live just outside the Olympic Village in Munich, West Germany.
The world was watching in 1972 as 11 Israeli athletes were murdered at the Munich Olympics.
They're all gone.
This is the story of what happened next.
We want to ask you, will you undertake a mission?
We have 11 Palestinian names. Each had a hand in planning Munich. We want them dead.
The National Board of Review, Newsweek, Rolling Stone, People Magazine, and the Los Angeles Times have all named Munich one of the 10 best films of the year. Now Munich has been nominated for Golden Globe Awards for Best Screenplay and Best Director Steven Spielberg.
Every civilization finds it necessary to negotiate compromises with its own values.
Munich, rated R, under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
See our ad in the Dallas Morning News for details. Titans, $13,000. Trophy Nissan Titans. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Trophy Nissan will sell. Will sell 100 Nissan Titans in 5 days during the Fast Start Sales event. Only at Trophy Nissan this weekend. Brand new 2006 Nissan Titans, half MSRP. $13,000. What? You heard right. A full-size truck with more horsepower than a Silverado and F-150 for $13,000. $13,000. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Yes. Credit problems? Trophy Nissan has secured an additional $20 million to lend just for truck buyers. 06 Titans, half MSRP. Get to Trophy Nissan today. Call 1-866-YES-NISSAN. 1-866-YES-NISSAN. Or visit trophynissan.com to book your appointment. Trophy Nissan, 635 in Galloway and Mesquite. Hurry. It all ends Monday night.
Trophy Nissan.
Going for the World Championship.
Listen, and you'll get more than just a kiss goodnight. Tom Leykis. Weekday evenings at 7 on Live 105.3.
The Gold Club at PT's Plaza is a Mediterranean-style oasis of pleasure for gentlemen. This entertainment megaplex begins with soothing palm trees everywhere, which makes us easy to spot, just north of 635 on Plano Road at Miller Road. Come inside the Gold Club and feast your eyes on sexy, naked ladies in a sumptuous, free gourmet buffet. Weekdays starting at 11 a.m., featuring entrees to satisfy any appetite or diet with salad bar, fruit bar, soups, and exquisite desserts. If you have a late-night appetite for fun, the Gold Club can keep you going with the Legs and Eggs Buffet, 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. We have a new attraction for you sports fans, a newly appointed suite just for uninterrupted sports viewing 7 days a week. Call the Gold Club for details, 214-341-6643. That's 214-341-6643.
Roger lives across the hall. He works at a donut shop. He's my best friend. Melanie lives 2 flights up. She sprays perfume on people at a department store. She's my best friend. Aren't friends great? But sometimes they get on your nerves, and I can't wait for them to get out of my apartment so I can go to Geico.com. Geico.com saves me hundreds of dollars on my car insurance. It answers all my questions online, and it makes sure I get the coverage that's right for me. I never get tired of hanging out with Geico.com. Oh, did I tell you about Tommy? He just moved in next door. He makes strange noises when he brushes his teeth. He's my best friend. Maybe you could use a best friend. Go where 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Go to Geico.com. It's quick, it's easy, it could change your life.
Free FM Live 105.3's program director Gavin Spittle on his experience with All Pro Foundation Repair.
You know, Tony, I got to admit, I was nervous when it comes to foundation repair. I mean, that's a big project. That's not something you want to leap into. But I got to tell you, customer service-wise, you guys were absolutely great. You guys not only showed up on time, you showed up before your scheduled time. The workers were tireless. They were really, really courteous. And what they do is they showed me the process each step of the way, so I felt comfortable what was happening to my house.
The most important thing that happened with your foundation repair, Gavin, is we determined what caused the foundation to fail in the first place. We took care of that problem, and we repaired the foundation, and we were able to choose from all systems, not just one, and we were able to use the system that was best for your soil in your neighborhood, in your city, the helical pier, and that worked great for you, and your problems have gone away. You don't have to worry about your foundation anymore.
Owned and operated by UNT alumni, the number to call is 877-MEAN-GREEN. It's 877-632-6473 to reach All Pro Foundation Repair.
My name is Earl. Free FM Live 105.3 wants you to recover from the holiday hangover the best way we know how. With cash. Take your chance. Jump on the karma train with Earl and win big.
Do good things and good things happen to you.
Listen to Pugs and Kelly for your chance to win some of Earl's money. From the all-new My Name is Earl, moving to Thursday night. It's an all-new NBC Comedy Thursday on NBC5, starting at 7 with Will and Grace, followed by the new Four Kings. Then My Name is Earl and The Office, only on NBC5. Win cash from Earl every day with Pugs and Kelly on Free FM.
My name is
Live 105.3.
The Dallas Arms Collectors Association would like to invite you to the Gun and Knife Show happening this Saturday and Sunday at Market Hall in Dallas at I-35 and Market Center Boulevard. We'll have 1,800 tables full of all types of guns, knives, military, and arms-related equipment. So if you are looking to buy, trade, or sell firearms, you won't want to miss the Gun and Knife Show this weekend at Market Hall. The first 5,000 people into the show will receive a free gun lock And there will be Hunter education classes available during the show. Hours are Saturday from 9 to 6 and Sunday from 9 to 5. Adults are $7 and children under 12 are free with a paid adult. To find out more, check out DallasArms.com. Don't forget, if you're looking for guns, knives, Western art, or militaria, you'll find it all this Saturday and Sunday, January 7th and 8th at the Gun and Knife Show happening at Market Hall in Dallas, I-35 and Market Center Boulevard.
If corporate heard what we do, they pull the plug. KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, Free FM is live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
What are they twisted about?
Well, the people just thought you were insensitive to the families of the miners.
What did I say? What did I say that was insensitive?
Well, see, I think they missed the part where you said it's a tragedy, it's horrible to happen, but I don't know why you're suing anybody. But they thought you were basically picking on the families for being outraged that their family had died, their loved ones.
I didn't say any of that.
No, they misunderstood.
What does it say?
I can see the New Year as nothing for your compassion or for the people. I would have thought the time with your family and friends. That's not important. The story about.
I still haven't heard from my dad.
You're kidding.
Mm-mm.
All the way through the holiday?
Mm-mm.
Well, now I give him your home. I don't even have your home number. It's changed, and you didn't give it to anybody.
I don't have his.
So what's going to happen here? You just drift apart and never see him again?
Okay.
If no one has your phone number,
my mom has it.
I was going to say, if something happened to him, how would they know even get a hold of you?
I don't know.
These are things grown-ups think of.
I haven't.
You might skate on the funeral costs if you can stay away long enough.
Do I got to pay for that?
You might. You may want to start distancing yourself now.
He's a veteran. Wouldn't they pay for it?
Oh, that's right. They might.
They might. This is your father.
Okay.
You have a lot of respect for your father because you have the same tattoo in honor of him.
Yeah, the tattoo that I went out of my way to get to make sure it was just like his, he finally sees it.
Yes.
And he tells me it's the wrong color. Nothing else. It's the wrong color.
Not thank you, son. That really touching.
Mm-mm.
Well, that's just not his style. But you know he loves you. And
all right.
And you love him.
Okay.
How can you drift apart and not have even a concept of if the man's laying dead somewhere?
I haven't heard from him. I don't know how to get a hold of him.
You changed your number.
You know what? People know where watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Jason.
Yes, sir.
Do I know you?
No, sir.
You just got a hold of me, right?
Yeah, it was easy.
All right, hang on. What about that?
He could call you at the radio station. I'm sure he doesn't think of that option. Most people
Why not?
don't.
Hold on a second. Angel.
Yes.
I know you?
No.
All right, then. How hard was it to get a hold of me?
Not very hard.
All right, hang on, sweetie.
Well, he probably doesn't think about that. Call
Okay,
you
well,
at the
then
radio
it's
station.
not that important. He knows the address here, and he knows the phone number. He knows how to get a hold of me. I got no clue where he is.
How did he drift away? And how do you guys end up not having each other's at least phone number?
He moved, I moved.
Most of the time when people move, they send their forwarding address to their loved ones.
I didn't send it to anybody.
Their phone numbers. Well, family needs to know.
Well, the problem with my family is if you send them a forwarding address, some jackass reason, they take that as an invitation.
Well, because it is.
No, it's not.
You're going to really regret if your father drifts away from you and dies and something happens and you didn't even get the chance to say.
What am I going to change?
You can find him.
I don't know where he is.
Does your brother know where he is? Does your mother know where he is?
Probably.
Did you ask?
I asked my mom.
And she said?
I don't know.
She doesn't know either. Well, that's a shame.
You can hire a PI.
He knows where I am.
Yeah, but you don't know where he is.
Am I important enough to call? I get that from the family all the time. How come you never come see us? Why don't you get off your dead ass and come see me?
Well, your mother does come see you.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about. It's the rest of the family. They want me to drive everywhere. People, family. I got family in McKinney and Ennis and each side of Dallas and Fort. I don't want to drive out there. You want to see if I'm that important to come to see? Come see me.
They all have your phone number.
But you make it sound like I'm hiding off someplace, incognito, and there's no way for anybody to get a hold of me.
No, obviously.
Watch this. Jim.
Yes.
I know you.
Never met you.
There.
Jim found you. I know you people that listen to the show. Maybe he doesn't listen. I don't know. I'm just saying it's odd that a grown man whose father's still alive doesn't know where he lives and doesn't get a hold of him. It's just odd. Something were to happen to you. Did you even have a living will? We talked about this before. Because I did mine over the holidays.
Well, you should have had one a long time ago. You got kids.
Yeah.
Well, and you're predisposed
to
accidents, injury,
to death.
Ain't that way.
Yeah. Death is in your disposition.
Yes.
Anyway.
You should have had a will a long time ago.
Well, I did.
You got people to leave it to. I don't have anybody to leave it to.
I've had insurance, life insurance that would have gone to the kids. But as far as a will, I didn't have a whole lot to leave them until recently.
If I die and the money goes to the state, what do I care?
You really don't. It would just be nice for it to go to a charity you like or something.
Yeah.
Something
Listener Foundation or Operation Kindness.
All
right, how do we get off to my dad? What are you reading?
Minors. You about the minors in this.
All right.
And that your time with your family and friends over the holidays.
All right.
The story about the miners was absolutely horrible. Families thought their loved ones were alive, then they found out they had died. And you simply had zero compassion for any of the people involved. How ironic that you would be able to turn it into some sort of racial issue. You are indeed a cold-hearted, uncompassionate racist. And I'm one of your white listeners.
How'd I turn it into a racial angle?
Because you said Jesse Jackson didn't show up because they were all white people.
I said, where was he? He's always around when there is some type of impropriety on behalf of government, response time, whatever. In the case of an emergency, when people aren't there quick enough, he's always there.
For the black community.
If they're black.
Correct.
Why do they got to be black?
That's his job. He's a black activist.
It's a job that he chose. It's not like somebody appointed him to run around and try and correct black problems.
That's what I've often wondered that. Who is it that appointed him and Al Sharpton the head?
Oh, they did that to themselves.
Did they?
Yeah, it's kind of the same way in which, you help firefighters and policemen, but not electricians.
But I don't just help white ones.
Well, no, that's true. But my point is you've selected what your task is with regard to charities, and you don't stray from that in much the same way that Jesse doesn't stray.
Fair enough. If it was a choice, at least he's doing something.
Right.
This other one says, just, oh my gosh, give these poor people a break. All but one of these poor men were in their late 50s or 60s.
I didn't do anything to these people. And the only thing that I said was, first of all, I said it was a tragedy.
You did.
But everybody in that town knew of all the violations that mine had. They knew the inherent dangers. You went to work anyway. You don't turn around and all of a sudden say, well, where the hell were all the safety? How come all the safety things weren't in place? You knew that already. You don't ask after the fact. You don't ask after the fact of going in there for years and years. And you also don't ask for cash just because bad information got out. That's what that one chick was talking about.
That's the bad. Yeah, that's the thing that really that's aggravating to me, because basically they said, well, they're alive, and 3 hours later they went, oh, we're wrong. Well, that's what she wants.
And it wasn't even the coal company that said they're alive.
No.
That came from a cell call from somebody that I guess was down there looking around.
Right.
And they said they're coming out.
Such good news. They wanted to spread it and ring the bells.
That went to a police dispatch. Somehow it got out from there, and then that made the rounds. And then the coal company had to come out and say 2 or 3 hours later, all right, here's what's going on. All of a sudden, it's their fault.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, I don't know if you want to revisit it or not, but does it make a difference, the fact that you have people that are in a society, a city that is not very well heeled, and these are people that pretty well have to take whatever job is there, and that's pretty much the only work that's there. It's really not a meaningful choice in the sense that they can't maybe go work at some other place.
Why
they
not?
pretty much, because there aren't a lot of places to work. Unemployment's really high.
Okay, well, first of all, you can, if you want to, you can go work someplace else. You can move, you can relocate to another town with a crappy economy and go work there. The mindset in towns like that is it's a family thing. It's almost like something that you just inherit.
Right.
Inherit. My dad worked there. My brothers worked there. Now I'm going to work there.
Well, that's what I mean. It's sort of a way of life in the sense that it's almost not the same sort of meaningful choice that you would have at a place like, Dallas, for example, where there are any number of different jobs you can undertake, any
What's the question you're going for?
Well, the question is, does it matter in terms of your analysis whether or not the extent to which their choice is a meaningful one, given the fact that
I didn't say anything about their choice. The big thing that pissed me off was somebody was going to go back and sue the coal company because the wrong information got out. That's got nothing to do with them.
Well, yeah, that's a secondary, act of negligence, assuming that the collapse was the first.
Yeah, you could go back and investigate the collapse, and if there was something that nobody knew about that only the coal company did.
Because they've been having explosions in mines forever.
Yeah. Then you have a case there. That's not what we were talking about. Okay. They were mad because some information got out. It took the coal company, the CEO, 3 hours to go back and say, okay, here's what's really going on. Only one guy made it. It doesn't matter that all the rest of the media reported it. Everybody else jumped on it. It's on the front page of the Morning News and the Star Telegram, and it was carried on the AP Wire. Forget that. No. They want to go back and sue the coal company because wrong information got out.
Well, sure. They want cash out of it.
Well,
you can't sue the Associated Press.
Right. Of course not.
So you're going to go after the people with cash.
And where's the logic from that? Well, something was done here, and the only way that I'm going to get past this is if you give me a nice wad of cash.
Because they read the papers, and they see when a hot pickle falls on somebody, and they sue McDonald's and they get cash. That's the mentality.
Well,
because that's the first thing people think of.
How much compassion does that make it look like you have if the first thing out of your mouth to the media is, I'm getting cash. I don't care who I sue, I'm getting cash from somebody.
Not very much.
Now, what a horrible tragedy. How about if we look into this, and maybe we'll look into it, and it doesn't happen again? That's not going to be the case. I'm suing somebody because they killed our family.
Well, people are going to follow the money trail in all walks of life. I mean, if there's cash out there to be had.
You would hope that they'd let something calm down. You'd think things would stop smoking before it comes out of your mouth of, I got to get me some money.
It's the first thing out of a lady's mouth.
Yeah, I don't think that's human nature.
To wait? Hang on, which side? You don't think what's human nature?
Well, I think it's human nature to go after the cash, and I think some people are more brazen about it than others.
I understand that, but to me, if I'm going through a tragedy, I'd get through that first.
Right.
One of my first thoughts is not...
come up.
Right. I'd let maybe people get buried.
Sure.
Maybe grieve a couple of days, and then you go in front of the meeting and go, I'm going to go back and find out what happened here.
Right.
Not the instant that it happens.
Well, that would certainly create a more positive perception had she handled it that way.
I want to take any of these. 6. Ain't nobody on 6. What they want?
No, he was saying that he's originally from West Virginia. He basically said what you were saying, which is you really only have so many options there. There are really 3 in that area. You can either be a miner, you can work at Walmart, or you can work in fast food. Or, of course, you can move. He elected to move.
Okay. Not everybody has that option. And that's understandable.
The moving part?
Right. If you don't have the cash, you can't move.
Right.
Okay. I don't know how much it costs to pick up your... People have been doing it since the 1800s all the way across the country when they didn't like where they lived.
You're right. If you had to, you could find a way to do it.
Right. It's like, we didn't have the cash to get out of the way of the hurricane. It's the same mentality.
But Mark Davis brought this up, of what you're doing is just inherently dangerous. If somebody, now everybody's in the towns running around, well, why didn't they close the mine? Well, why didn't you try that? Bring that up a year ago and see if the town was going to get behind that.
We're going to shut this down for about 6 months while we fix everything.
Right.
You guys take care of each other.
Well, and it's on the order of assumption of the risk. And the classic example of that is at a baseball game. If you're at a baseball game and you're sitting in the stands and you get hit in the head with a foul ball, you're not going to be able to sue the ballpark. I mean, you can, but you're not going to recover because the court's going to come back and say you have assumed this risk. You know, or you should know, that if you're sitting out in the stands of a ball game, fly balls are flying around and you could get hit in the head, so you need to be diligent and watch and make sure that doesn't happen to you.
I don't even know how we got off on this, because the original email, well, it didn't have anything to do with what I said.
No, they didn't really listen. They just thought you were being insensitive to the families, and you really weren't. You were addressing that one woman who mouthed off at 3:30 in the morning when they just found out 45 minutes earlier that the guys were dead instead. Right. Wrong information. I'm going to sue.
Not let's figure this out. Let's maybe find some way to make this mine safe without shutting it down. None of that. Nothing about my family or that they're gone. Oh, well, the only thing she did bring up was, I'm going to sue somebody. They killed my family. By giving wrong information?
Doesn't make any sense at all.
How we doing, Chloe?
Cool.
All right. Yes, Brian.
Well, I guess you've covered it all, unfortunately. The thing about choices, it is something you said yesterday. They take an inherent risk. They have choices. If you go to work and you report or you complain, isn't there a big possibility of you being terminated or let go, and then your family starves either way?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can't...
that's not a position that I want to be in, but where you go, all right, I got to go. If I don't go work in this mine, where I know any day something could collapse, would explode, and I'm going to be left in there, I could do that every day and take care of my family or not look like a chicken ass.
Yes, sir.
And have to sit on welfare.
Correct. That was the point. Someone brought it up on Primetime News last night because everyone took that decision. Well, they took the risk of going down in the mine. Well, they had to because if they complained, they were unemployed, technically. I'm sure there were people waiting in line to take their position.
And it's like I said yesterday, it's a mindset. And I'm not saying it's a stupid mindset. It's your perspective. It's your reality. It's what you grew up with. I grew up in this town. Everybody works in the coal mine. That's my destiny.
Oh, it's a culture. Yeah, absolutely.
And that wasn't. Thank you. That's not even what I was talking about. That had nothing. I'm not blaming any of them for dying.
No, or for even going down there.
I'm not even saying it's something you had it coming. But you don't go back and blame somebody that wrong information got out, and all of a sudden the only way for me to get through this is if I get me some money.
And again, she's going to go back and attack this coal company who only owned the mine 3 months. Probably was trying to make some changes in it.
Well,
we don't know
what they were
any
doing.
of that.
And why weren't these? Now there's a plethora of questions. How come there's no emergency response team?
Right.
Why weren't other safety measures in place?
Because we knew this was dangerous.
Why weren't you guys asking that? It's okay for us to ask it right now because I don't pay attention to coal mines. You just assume somebody's working in the coal mine. Somebody's probably keeping an eye on it. We find out there's not, so you bring up the questions. But if I'm working down there,
I'm going to be asking the
I'd like to know, well, where's the emergency response team? We don't have one. Well, maybe that's something maybe somebody should look into.
Maybe we will. We'll take your salary and we'll look into it. I mean, I'm just saying.
At a certain point, you just got you weigh the risks and you go.
Yeah.
But that's not even that wasn't even where I was going with this. Hold on. Yes, Angel?
Yes. Russ?
Yes?
The reason I say...
Dan, what does she want?
Something weird happened. She didn't sound like that when she called in.
All right. What did she say when she called in?
She was asking, apparently there's a new night girl or something at KRLD, and she said that she sounds really crazy or something. I don't know. I haven't heard it.
This chick is saying that?
This one obviously has a voice problem.
Gavin.
Yeah.
You got a new night chick on KRLD?
No.
No. What do you have on tonight over there?
We have Raleigh James, who's a woman.
That's who she's talking about.
Yeah.
I've heard her.
Yeah.
You going to keep that show?
We continue to make positive changes at KRLD.
Good. When will she be gone? I can't stand it.
Careful with your sickle.
Say it again.
Careful with your sickle. Remember what happened last time? Who he hired? He hired one of his buddies, the J guy.
Who's working out great.
Who said that?
I think he's working out great.
Who told you that?
We have great listener response.
What'd they say?
They said he's doing great.
Who's they?
I don't know their individual names.
How about that?
Well, what am I? All right, sorry. Tom in Dallas, Bob in Plano.
All right, where are the emails? Are they right next to the estimates for the floor that you got from engineering for in here? Sitting right next to those?
Oh, man. That station's on track. Sounds really good. I'm excited about it.
That voice guy's got to be changed.
No. We just got him. He's
That's
fine.
That almost is like you're making fun of other news stations.
No, it's not. No, he's a pro. He's been on a lot of stations.
That needs to change. Why did you get Larry Dixon back? He's out of a job altogether now.
Well, and I understand that. And
Do you know K-Love let him go?
Yeah, I heard something about it. I didn't know if it was accurate.
Yeah.
God, why?
I don't know. What's he been here, 25 years?
Oh, easy.
Most of the time on KVIL. During its heyday in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
The only person that really makes sense to leave on K-Love is Larry Dixon.
Yes. Dallas history, Dallas sound.
Yeah. They're also doing something over at KVIO. What did they change at KVIO?
They call it Light now.
Yeah.
Light FM.
That's when you lost it.
No call letters, no nothing. Just Light 103?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is everybody gone over there?
No.
Oh, I thought they were getting rid of everybody.
No, they just made one change.
Who's gone?
Ken Barnett.
They got rid of Barnett for?
Another 20-year veteran.
I don't run the radio station. I just know, the radio station was struggling and they had to make some changes.
So they get rid of the midday guy that's been there for 20-some-odd years. Normally on a music station, doesn't the morning show drive that boat?
Normally does.
Yeah.
So if a station's struggling, what's the first correction you'd make?
That might be the case. I don't know. I mean, I purposely stay out of that because, like, for instance, a guy like Ken Barnett, I like him. He's a good guy.
Mm.
That way, I don't know what's happening. So when I talk to him, I can't, I'm telling him the truth. I can't look someone in the eye and tell him.
So it's easy for you to feign ignorance.
No.
Know what he's saying?
I'd have to hear it again.
It's easy for me.
If he doesn't ask, then he doesn't know. And if somebody asks him, do you know what's going on? He can feign ignorance.
I'm not feigning it.
Or is that faking it?
Well, no, that's actually being ignorant because you don't know. Feigning ignorance is knowing and acting as though you don't.
Oh, okay. So he could just be ignorant.
I suppose.
No, I just choose not to know. I choose not to get into other people's business, just like other program directors don't get into my business.
You choose ignorance.
No, I just choose not to be involved. And they don't want me to be involved, and that's fine. I want that. I have 2 stations that I care about. Now, that being said...
Well, hang on. We're all curious.
What?
We know one of them's the Bone.
Yeah.
That's not fair. You guys know where my heart lies.
Why don't you get, since you're going to lose Jeff, why don't you get somebody from the Bone to do promotions over here? Then you just sync them all up.
No. Be fine. Onward and upward.
Stay away from Rob.
That's fine. It doesn't, no matter what decision I make, whether either station, you're going to criticize it.
Hold on. Where's the two-way?
Fun.
You need to get rid of the voice guy, get Larry Dixon back, and find a job for Ken Barnett. Stick him on where you got Dweezil. What's the guy's name? Jay.
Jay.
Yeah.
Ken Barnett hasn't done talk.
You don't know that.
Well,
obviously, to you, it doesn't matter if it sounds like they can or not.
Oh, that's not. See, no, that's not true at all.
Had this guy ever been full-time talk before? Full-time.
He's never been full-time.
All right.
But clearly he has the talent.
So you have no ratings history to base his hire on.
I have my history as far as hiring talent.
And I forget, how long did Squeaky work for you?
He worked for me about 1.5 years.
Doing weekends?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
In Vegas?
Yes.
Then you hire him for a full-time job in Dallas?
Yeah.
All right. What is it, Rob?
I was going to say, could I still get the cash?
Rob wants the cash now.
Well, it's fine. The job comes with the cash.
Why don't you just get him the cash?
Because we can't just randomly give.
Obviously you can. You guys can come up with $3,000 to put up a temporary wall. Just tell them you're putting up another 10 walls.
It doesn't work that way.
I think it does.
No, I would love for you to be in our corporate. I would love for you to sit in the meetings. I would love for you because then you would just realize what we go through. You just can't snap your fingers and make something happen.
Didn't we just start a new year, though? I mean, shouldn't have a new salary?
Yeah, we did start a new year, and a majority of our employees got a raise.
You get a raise, Clive? I know you got one, John. I don't have to ask.
No.
Chloe's not one of our, that situation.
I understand.
But that would have been the time to put in a raise for Rob with the new.
Oh, they got Rob a raise.
Oh, they did?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great. How much?
Rob, after you broke it down, what did it come to per day?
Gavin told me not to say anything.
I understand.
It's based on a percentage.
I know. How much per day?
Let's see, there's 14 days in 2 weeks. I don't know, it's $18 every 2 weeks.
Jesus.
Woo! Yeah.
Why even bother at that point?
No. You'd get more response out of him if you just walked in every day and handed him a fudgesicle.
No.
It cost about the same, but it would look like at least there was some thought there.
It's
you could eat a part of it and tell him that was withholding.
It's based on the percentage of his salary.
Well, that's not fair.
Welcome to my world.
I just see how money's wasted around here. Instead of wasting it on things that we don't need, that's the reason I use the word waste. Why don't you give it to people?
Well, in an ideal world, I would.
But you'd
Unfortunately,
rather
certain
waste
things are
it.
bracketed.
You'd rather waste it on temporary items. $3,000 on a temporary wall.
Yeah, and I'd rather waste it on overpaying for living color. And I'd rather waste it on weekend talk show hosts on my other station. And I'm not a guy that wastes money. I told you the story of the wall.
Mm-hmm. Tell me the story again about paying $20,000 for living color and their one hit. I'm never sending you with cash over to the jukebox.
Listen, I learned my lesson. I admitted, looking back on it, that it was a mistake.
I told you before you paid them that
and
it was going to be.
I understand that. But
No, you don't. If somebody tells you this band, not that many people, it's going to appeal to a mass audience. They only had one top 40 hit at best. It's not a good buy. And you buy them anyway.
I thought that people would want to see them.
Why would you make that decision?
Because, I don't know. I thought they were very popular.
And what did somebody that was born here tell you?
You were right on that.
So why wouldn't you listen to me instead of making your own assumption and wasting $20,000?
I made my assumption. I was wrong. But you also said I was wrong about putting NASCAR on the radio.
I haven't seen the ratings. I don't know.
Well, obviously I'm not. It's been a very good thing for the radio station.
What are the ratings?
The ratings are good. I showed you the ratings when they were up.
I've never seen them.
For one book, we were up to 4th place. We were number 1 time spent listening.
What demographic?
On a Sunday. That was, I don't know the demographic. I'm thinking just off the top of my head, I'm thinking males 25 to 54.
All right. Okay.
But I will admit, as a program director, I make mistakes along the way. However, I admit to them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one of those pompous asses that say, that just cover it up.
All right.
I'm all fired up now.
I understand. You get that way when you get defensive. It's your way to lash back.
I got stress balls.
I doubt it.
Shut up.
All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Cheers.
Far and away, the most listened to afternoon show. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
This holiday season, 2.5 million people will go on vacation.
You go to this hostel, you will have any girl you want.
Now, travelers beware.
You are so far from home.
Where are my friends?
Are you coming?
From the brilliant minds that brought you Cabin Fever, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Kill Bill comes Hostel. Critics call it twisted, terrifying, and absolutely brilliant. Never afraid to go for the jugular. The scariest movie in a decade.
Oh my God!
Quentin Tarantino invites you to take a seat, buckle up,
Please don't do this.
and have a nice trip. Hostel.
It's supposed to be real. It's supposed to be a real rush.
Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. In theaters everywhere today. Catch the big screen debut of WWE Superstar Kane in the trailer for See No Evil. In theaters everywhere with Hostel today.
Hey folks, this is David from the Autoflex Leasing Hour, heard every Saturday morning at 11 o'clock here on Free FM Live 105.3. Have you ever bought a car and found out later it was a lemon? Has the car you're driving now had more breakdowns than Mariah Carey? Well, tune into the show Saturday morning because we'll have as our special guest David Brunke. He's the Director of Consumer Affairs for the Texas Department of Transportation and an expert on the lemon law. He'll be here to answer all your questions about what to do if you think you bought a car that's a lemon and how to make that lemon law work for you. That's the Autoflex Leasing Hour, Saturday morning at 11 on Free FM Live 105.3.
My enemy in here is not the gangs, is not the guards, it's hope.
Imagine a life behind bars.
Spend all your time waiting
Day after day.
for that second chance.
Year after year.
A break that would make it over.
For a crime you didn't commit.
How far are you standing from me? About 8 feet? That's the length of my husband's cell.
How many more innocent people are going to have to go to prison, convicted of a crime they did not commit?
Now there's hope.
I'm not just going to sit back and let this happen.
We only have one shot. ABC presents Kyle MacLachlan and Jason O'Mara in a groundbreaking new drama.
Listen to me! I'm innocent!
We're going to show you innocent, baby. We're going to get you out.
Injustice. The series premiere.
Tonight at 8, only on Channel 8, The Spirit of Texas.
If you're interested in refinancing your house, if your interest rate is around 7%, it's worth a phone call to Rodney Anderson at CTX Mortgage. He can tell you what paperwork is involved, what the costs are going to be, then you can decide. If you've got equity in your home and you'd like to use some of it, instead of it just sitting there to pay off bills or whatever, college, you can talk to Rodney about that as well. Again, he'll show you the paperwork involved, what it's going to cost, the timeline, and you decide if that's something you want to mess with. You can call him 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. His personal line is 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS. His website is rodneyanderson.com. Over 3,000 families have trusted Rodney with their mortgage over the last couple of years. He did mine in short order. The house I wanted to move into had nobody in it. I wasn't going to sell my house at the time, so I could get in the course of a week and a half, and that's about how long it took him. No problems with the paperwork, no promises of a closing on a certain date, and then an issue comes up. They don't use a third-party lender. They tell you you're going to close on the 15th. That's the day you close. So everything falls into place as it should. He's the #1 mortgage originator in the state of Texas, and he can help you. 1-800-EXPRESS, or go to his website. It's rodneyanderson.com for CTX Mortgage.
Techies and techie lovers alike will appreciate this month's VIP party at Cabaret Royale. The last Tuesday of the month is the Tuesday. Make plans for the biggest party in town, the website party at Cabaret Royale. Cabaret will be celebrating their new website, starting with a free lunch buffet, 11 a.m. till 2:30 p.m. $1 wells and domestic beers, starting at 5 p.m. Be our guest and settle into a gigabyte or two with your favorite member of our technical staff. Enjoy the festivities at Cabaret Royale. It's the biggest party of the month with the sexiest servers you'll ever see. Only at Cabaret Royale. The party starts at 11 a.m. with a free lunch buffet, $1 domestics and $1 wells, and free surf and turf buffet at 5 p.m. This Tuesday at Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive.
Free FM, giving away the best prizes.
That's right!
Wedding Crashers, Dumb and Dumber, the Unrated Edition, The Man, Lord of War, Dallas, Season 4, Flight Plan, South Park, Season 6, tickets to Bon Jovi and Aerosmith, The Aristocrats, tickets to the Harlem Globetrotters.
You got it.
The coolest free stuff, only from Free FM, Live 105.3.
Okay, honey, I'm running late. Gotta run.
Kiss, kiss. Have a nice day.
Whoa! What the heck's all that?
Oh, I forgot. With your new Verizon wireless phone, you get America's most reliable wireless network with over 23,000 cell sites and 52,000 employees.
Good morning. Good morning, Bob. Geez, wait till the neighbors get a load of this.
It's easy to switch your number to America's most reliable wireless network.
Hurry in today and get the family share plan with unlimited in-calling to any Verizon Wireless customer and 700 anytime minutes, all from within the America's Choice coverage area. On 2 lines for only $69.99 monthly access, plus add a line for $9.99.
You know, I'm really glad we switched.
Thanks, so are we.
Want a bear claw?
We're cool.
So call 1-800-2JOIN-IN or visit your neighborhood Verizon Wireless store or our kiosk in Circuit City today. 2-year agreement, $35 activation, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions apply. Coverage not available everywhere.
20th Century Fox and Happy Madison Productions present
Dude, can we go back to your grandma's house?
Grandma's Boy.
You remember my grandson, Alex?
How old are you now? 36.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
My grandson's gay, too. I'll give you his number.
Warning.
Josh's been spending our rent money on Filipino hookers.
You're a hooker! This movie contains foul language.
I don't give a
strong sexual content.
You were my first.
You were my 3,000 something.
I should have worn a condom.
And illicit behavior.
This tea has quite a kick. I can hear my hair growing.
Now, rage! You'll laugh.
I feel like Tom Cruise in Cocktail.
You'll cry.
Why are you so sweaty?
Oh, I started a fight club. Oh my God, Grandma!
What
is that ringing? Do I have a tumor?
Forget what you were just talking about. Happy Madison's Grandma's Boy. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters. Go to grandmasboymovie.com.
Hey, it's Chloe from the Russ Martin Show, and I want you to come and party with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth. There'll be live music from Zona Jones and 45 South. I'll have Russ Martin and Free FM t-shirts, keychains, beanies, CDs, DVDs, a bunch of other stuff to give away. So come kick off the weekend with me tonight from 9 until 11 at Billy Bob's, located in Rodeo Plaza in Fort Worth with Free FM Live 105.3.
Now, special lease offers available on the 2006 Ford Escape. See your local dealer or visit FordVehicles.com for lease details.
We're gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we're gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we're gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we're gonna tether.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
What? Yes, I want to see the video.
Let me point out that because where the camera is.
Yes.
I just watch it. All right. Mark is in this car with a camera.
Okay.
That's me on the other side.
Gotcha.
Yeah. On the green. There we go. Hold yourself in. I'm good.
See right there?
Yeah.
That's my front fender. That's
even with the door of the other car.
Now, it looks like it's the door because the camera's shooting that way.
It's shooting straight across it.
It is not. It's shooting at an angle.
You got beat off the line.
I did not.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you. And the only time you pass him was when he gets off the gas. At the very end, you hear it's
he had no reason to let off. There was nobody. I had to slow down because there was somebody in front of me.
You sped on by
They're
him.
both my cars.
I know that. So why are we arguing? He just beat you off the line.
I only wish I had been in one of the cars sitting behind us.
Oh yeah, can you imagine? Because I can tell by the video where that is. I would like to have seen that.
Oh yeah. And you can tell by the way the camera jumps. And the Batmobile that Mark's driving, that he's got that bitch wound up.
Rocketing. Right there.
That's where the car shifted.
Okay, keep going. Keep going. You're right.
I was already past him by then.
Well, rewind a little bit so we can get the continuity.
Here.
I'm good.
Right there, he's powering down.
It shifted.
No, it shifted, and then he powered down.
After I passed him.
No, he was slowing down. I'm coming after you.
Like, get over here and watch this. You listen for the audio. Watch where I am when the car shifts and then he drops down. I'm already past him.
All right.
They're both my cars.
No, they're both your cars. He beat you off the line. Which one of them? Didn't one of them more powerful than the other one anyway?
The one I'm driving.
Sorry. Well, it makes it worse.
Why?
Because then it's clearly the driver.
But once he slowed down, man, you just took off.
Yeah, you clearly won.
F both of you. Watch it at home.
It's quite impressive to see. I'd like to have seen it. That would have been funny to watch.
Yeah,
you get driving up to the store tonight and we get some bread. I'm going to get, holy crap, 2 Batmobiles. What possibly could have happened?
I got to turn the mics off for this one. That'd be the only reason you bring out two Batmobiles. All right. You want to do news?
Sure. Okay. Get some more emails here. Just 3 real quick ones.
All right.
Buddy, are you going to complete the tease from the last segment of last year? What is JD's secret?
You let that one go on the 21st? It was our last show of last year.
The day a lot of people didn't tune in, though, because we weren't supposed to be there that day.
All right. Well, then you lost out. Like I said, it was a reward for the people that were going to suffer through best of anyway. Then you got to hear the secret.
There you go.
Okay.
Were you here that day, Avery?
No, I wasn't.
All right. Well, you already know the story.
Yeah.
All right. What's the other one?
This one says, hey, Russ, my gas, I don't care if you care about this. Gas bill for December jumped 3 times over last month. How much did your beating cost you? Did yours jump up? Because mine just almost tripled also.
I don't pay attention anymore.
No, okay.
I think the gas bill, it was like $8.50.
Jesus.
You say that like that's nothing.
The electric bill was $1,100.
Wow. It's just my gas bill.
And that's with not, I don't keep anything on upstairs. Almost, I got the AC heat shut off unless I plan on going upstairs.
Right.
I make Amy shut off. Anyway, I'm not running a bunch of crap at once.
Right.
Yeah. Mine went from about $200 to about $500 a month for gas. I live alone.
So do I.
I just don't know how well you live in an airplane hangar, too.
What was yours, Everett?
I don't even know. Like you, I don't really pay attention. I just pay it. Go. I mean, I'm going to pay it no matter what. Who cares what it is? You're going to use gas.
What was the other problem with your John?
Oh, they missed, somehow the folks at the gas company missed sending me a bill in November, and they've admitted to that. So not only did it go to $400 one month, then $500 the next month, the bill was $900 because they had to add them together.
Oh.
We're really sorry. We sure got to send you a bill. You owe us the $900, by the way, and you need to have it to buy by tomorrow. We'll be glad to shut it off for you.
So what, you thought you were just getting free gas the whole time?
No, you know what?
Well, who pays attention to that? I wouldn't pay it unless I got a bill.
Well, that's true.
She just admitted it. She goes, I can see here that somehow, for whatever reason, we didn't send you a bill in November.
But they were ready to shut off your service.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She goes, it's got to be paid by tomorrow.
Which had nothing to do with you.
Yes, I didn't do anything. I just now found, had I not picked up the phone, I still wouldn't know. So anyway, it's about $900.
You don't like it, take your business elsewhere. Have somebody else run lines to your house. Go to the other gas guy. Oh, that's right. There ain't one.
That's exactly it. So I'll be paying it, but it was just like, wow.
But you're using somebody else for your power.
For electricity, yeah.
Has it been cheaper?
Oh, much cheaper.
Any problems?
No problems whatsoever.
What do you pay per kilowatt hour?
$9.90. I'm sorry. What is it?
I don't know what I pay, so tell him he's not going to do me any good.
I think it's 9.96 cents per kilowatt hour.
Okay.
And I think the price to beat by TXU is something like 12.1 or 12.7.
What did you used to pay every month, average?
In terms of my electric bill, well, it's hard to say because I switched years ago and the kilowatt hours across the board have gone up. But to put it in perspective, a bill that would cost someone with TXU $121 would only cost me $99.60.
Okay. And you don't give up anything.
You don't give up a thing. You get the exact same electricity. I mean, your lights don't know the difference.
I don't understand because they're buying the power from TXU.
Yeah, but I mean, and I don't understand the particulars behind it, but obviously they're getting some kind of major wholesale rate because they're buying tons and tons of power and they resell it at a cheaper rate than TXU retails it for to its customers.
Well, it seems like TXU could go back, undercut all of them, wait for them to go out of business, and then ram it back up our asses.
Yeah, like American Airlines does.
Well, maybe they will now. I don't know.
That's brought it up.
Well, I mean, if they're all getting the same power, they're getting the same power from the same source, and TXU is the wholesaler. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. Then obviously TXU can regulate whatever price they sell it for up to a certain point. Otherwise, you got to go through the PUC.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds good.
TUC?
Something like that. Utilities Commission.
Public Utility?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was going to say that, and that sounds plausible, except there may be something. I don't know enough about it to know if maybe there's some sort of regulation or whatever that would preclude something like that from occurring. All I know is
it just seems like it'd be common sense. I'm buying, from the wholesaler. They're also selling it to the public. They could jack me around if they wanted to.
All I know is I'm paying less.
You haven't run into it because the big complaint I hear is service.
I've had it for 3 years.
No customer service problems.
No, I haven't needed it. My power just, I pay the bill and it stays on. I mean,
I hear that some of the other companies will shut you off a lot quicker. They won't negotiate. TXU, for instance, if you call them and you try to pay and say, look, I'm just short on cash.
They're easier to work with.
They'll let you run a couple of months.
It's at least worth me looking into.
Absolutely.
Because 10%, say the bill's
$100 a month.
$1 grand, it's $100 a month. That's $1,200 a year.
Mm-hmm. Right. Or if you
that's a free month of electricity.
Yep.
Add an extra zero under the same scenario, $1,210 TXU bill is going to be $996 if you use my company.
Yeah. All right. Who are you using?
It's called Gexa. I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but it's GEXA or Geisha or whatever. Who knows?
All right.
Chinese woman, come in.
Stop it.
Hi, Lonnie.
Yo, man, what's up?
Nah.
$1,100 for a light bill.
Yeah.
Damn. That's my house note. Have you lost your mind? What do you live in, the Taj Mahal?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, well, damn. I guess so then. Brother living it like that, living large.
I had Christmas lights on this past month.
Oh, what's your average bill, though? It's not $1,100 a month. Please tell me it ain't $1,100 a month.
During the summer, it got up to almost 14.
Damn. That's a big-ass house. Can a brother move in? Oh, damn. Why you want to ride a brother like that? I clean the garage.
It'd be all right. All right, thank you, sir.
Later, man.
All right. Why does all the black people want to move in with me?
Because you get the big house with plenty of room.
Yeah, lots of places to stay.
They're going to feel out of place in the mid-cities.
Well,
that would be the reason there'd be 2 Batmobiles out.
Yeah. It's a real civil emergency.
We spotted black people in the mid-cities. Look up in the clouds. They're using the melon signal.
No one ever complains. It's amazing.
What are you pointing at?
I never say that.
Who's the one that took his Pink Floyd album, Dark Side of the Moon, and added crickets to it? Who wrote it on the album?
I didn't.
Really?
No. Will you give me a break? God. Let's do news.
You get it?
I know.
Oh, my head. Do we need a break?
Nope.
How about that?
All right. Talk like the security guard at DFW Airport with the scarf on.
Did you go through all the email?
Yeah. All I get is Toby Keith's Road.
Oh, what was the one? What's the Toby Keith thing?
It's I just got his new winter tour schedule. This just came out. My buddy David, and he's going to be in Bossier City, Louisiana, on the 17th, which is a Friday.
All right.
I was wondering if I could take the day off to go see him.
A what day?
The day off, Friday.
To go see Toby Keith?
We get 6 weeks to plan it. We could take a day off.
February what?
17th.
Is that 6 weeks?
No.
We don't have any time off until the end of March.
There's personal days. We take them off from time to time.
We took those over the past couple of weeks. Okay. We took days we didn't own.
All right. Start asking. Dinner task.
You want to take off a day just to go see Toby Keith?
Yeah, well, if I look...
Well, then he'd play at night?
Yeah, he'll be on stage about 8:30, so if I leave at 7...
Where's he playing?
Bossier City, Louisiana, Shreveport.
Okay.
I could probably fly in. But you know what? I already looked it up. The last flight didn't leave till like 9, and I wouldn't miss the show. He gets there at 10, show's over.
Well, you'll save on plane fare.
I won't be going. Okay.
Well, I thought in Bossier an hour and a half drive?
3.
Oh, no, 3.5.
Bossier's 3?
Yeah, it's like 200 miles.
That's why I go to Windstar, Oklahoma now, because that's an hour and a half.
It's 96 miles from my house.
Bossier's where George took us to go gambling, right?
It's 3 hours by car.
Is it really?
Yes.
I didn't realize it was that far. And he's playing there.
Yes. It's the only place he's coming.
Isn't he going to play any place close?
Portland, Tacoma, Spokane, Boise. No, nowhere close. That's as close as he comes. Then he goes to Lafayette, Louisiana, Bossier City, Memphis, Peoria, Illinois, and back up the other coast. Columbia, South Carolina.
He didn't have any concert dates on a Saturday?
Mm-mm. Not that I could fly in and go to.
Why not?
I have no interest in going to, Ucasville, Connecticut. That's a Saturday.
Yeah. All right.
That's all right. I'll just miss the tour this year.
What was the thing you were talking about earlier? Police department wanted me to buy them cars?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
I told him to save it for the year.
This guy gives his name, and he said he's with the city.
Does it say, go to the last sentence, does it say to leave it out?
No.
All right, go ahead then.
All right, I'm not going to give his name. I'm with the city of Garrett, Garrett Police Department, which is located in Ellis County, just north of Ennis, Texas, writing you as a possible request or proposal for the possibility of a donation of a patrol car. My department has only one patrol car, and it was the 2005 Heroes Parade. It was in your parade. Well, that's the only one we have. We have 3 full-time officers, myself, the chief, and let's see here, blah, blah, blah. We also have 7 reserve officers. Our city's expanding. He wants a car.
What's the name of the town?
Garrett, Garrett.
Where is that?
He says it's just north of Ennis.
All right.
He works Thursday and through Sunday, and the chief and lieutenant work at the same time. They got to share the car. They got one car.
They want me to buy them another.
They would like you to buy them or donate a cruiser.
Normally don't squad cars, when they come equipped, they're like 25, 30 grand. If you do a Crown Vic.
Yeah, they're souped up.
That's about right. With everything on it.
Maybe you could sponsor it, kind of like they do race cars.
I do that.
Russ Martin's Garrett police car.
Well, they talked about. Didn't they talk about that in either Dallas or Tarrant County?
Dallas putting on the. People are saying why not? They do it to NASCARs.
Yeah, exactly.
They just find different things that apply to the police car. Suspension by whatever. Tires, Goodyear.
Be right.
Explosions by Ford.
No. No.
If it means keeping them all in new police cars with new equipment, who cares what they look like?
Absolutely.
I couldn't care less what the car looks like. I care about the people inside and where they're going.
Put banners on like they do the buses.
Let's have it like NASCAR.
Have something across the back. Arrested. 214-823 laws.
Very nice. Very slick. Here's his name and number if you like. So you can call him personally.
Or am I going to come out with 30 grand to buy them a police car?
You got it.
I don't know. You can cash your last check.
Wow. You can drive a police car through that hole.
Aren't we a bunch of tickets? I'm not buying buying them a police car?
Hey, just asking.
Russ Martin's police car.
Mm-hmm.
Bad insignia on the side.
I don't live any place near Garrett. I'll never see it.
I'm sure they'd bring it by the house. They got two.
Yeah.
If you buy that one.
You could make it a condition that they have to bring it by once a week for you to view.
How about if I loan them the Spittleville car while we're not shooting in it?
Well, that's an idea.
They got to keep it maintained. They got to leave the Spittleville stuff on it.
No, that's going to be hard.
Why?
Well, there's not going to be a lot of respect for the folks in Garrett to see the Spittleville car go by.
JD's pulling me over. Just think of all the cool insignias and different things you could have if you sponsored it. Awesome.
I don't think they're going to want to sponsor. They're going to need somebody to buy the car. What is it, Dan?
Give it to them.
Wasn't Rob at one point looking for a town to have it change its name to your name?
Yeah.
That way your name would be on all the cars.
Both of them.
If they change the name of Garrett, what do we call it? I don't want to call it Martinville.
Martinville?
Martin?
Yeah.
Just Martin?
Mm-hmm. Martin, Texas.
Or Russ Martinsville.
Now it's too complicated.
What's complicated about it?
Russ Martinsville?
Why not?
You say Russ Martin, put an S on it, and then say Ville. What's tough about that?
It just doesn't flow. Martin.
If I'm going to buy you a squad car, you're going to change the name to my...
to Russ Martin, Texas?
Why not?
I like it. Okay, do it.
Oh, but Russ Martinsville sucks.
Yeah, Russ Martinsville's pretty hokey.
Screw you.
But you're okay with Russ Martin, Texas?
Russ Martin, Texas is clean.
That's the only name I would pick. Somebody else already got White Settlement.
You are on a roll.
Did you get to Dark Side of the Moon?
Yes. Stop it.
Hey, Rob. You want to call these guys in Garrett and see if, find out, look on the internet and see how large Garrett is. It can't be that big if they only got one squad car.
Look toward the bottom. I think he says it's 400 to 600 people.
Vice versa with myself and most of the reserve officers. We are only a town of 400 to 600 people. But as I stated above, we are making preparations for the expansion of the city and getting our cars out to I-45. If you could help. Well, plus, I could get a deal on a squad car. I go through D&M, save some cash there, then go through, what's the name of that Rob, what's the name of the company that equipped all of the Spittleville cars with cop stuff?
The place out in Howe, Cop Shop or something like that.
Could get them to do it. Probably get a deal on stuff.
No doubt.
Actually, isn't that the name of the place, Cop Stuff?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Do that. Then I could buy, say it cost me $25,000 for a squad car. A, I can write that off, and B, I get a town.
That's a tax write-off.
That's awesome.
And a town. We got a place to go party.
It's right next to a drive-in.
Do what?
It's right next to a drive-in, too.
It is? Mm-hmm. Oh. Here, take him all of that. And that's the deal.
Okay.
They change the name of the city to my name. I buy them a squad car.
That's a good deal, really.
It's a very good deal.
Yeah. Only 400 to 600 people. So you change a few checks and a couple of businesses.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, you can leave the name of the business as Garrett if you want to. Make no difference to me. Just change it down the road.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, once phase 2 begins.
The expansion out to 45.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. All right. Break here.
DFW's Afternoon Mainstay. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Tired of financial planners shoving insurance products down your throats? Jim LeCamp and Pat Riddell from the Money Sense Show have been giving expert advice in the Metroplex for over 10 years. Tune in Sunday morning, 7 to 9 on Live 105.3. Or better yet, go to their website, money-sense.com, for your free custom portfolio plan. The markets are moving. Time for you to move your money. That's money-sense.com.
All right, let me tell you about this great realtor that I found. I'll tell you, it is so important when you're buying a home or when you're selling your home to find a good realtor. Take someone with a special kind of touch, someone that's really going to know what your needs are, take care of you, take you under their wing. And Jeff Brand is the guy that's going to do it, okay? His company is called The Associates and Jeff Brand. Now, they're located in Flower Mound, but don't let that fool you because he's got folks in all necks of the woods, and he'll be able to help you out with your home buying needs, your home selling needs, you name it, leasing needs. He's got you covered. 214-MY-BRAND is the phone number, okay? okay? They're open 7 days a week. Call them anytime you need them. 214-MY-BRAND or jeffbrand.com is his website. Let me tell you about him. He's the #1 real estate team for RE/MAX and DFW for 5 years. New show starts at noon on Saturday. What It's Worth, the real estate show, hosted by Jeff Brand and also good friend Cheryl Dozier. Jeff Brand and Cheryl Dozier. What It's Worth is what the show's called. Noon on Saturday. Again, his phone number, 214-MY-BRAND. It's 214-MYBRAND. Or, of course, you can reach him at jeffbrand.com.
From Steven Spielberg, the acclaimed director of Schindler's List and Saving Private Ryan, comes the film Time magazine calls his boldest feat yet a masterpiece, Munich.
I'm speaking to you live just outside the Olympic Village in Munich, West Germany.
The world was watching in 1972 as 11 Israeli athletes were murdered at the Munich Olympics.
They're all gone.
This is the story of what happened next.
We want to ask you, will you undertake a mission?
We have 11 Palestinian names. Each had a hand in planning Munich. We want them dead.
The National Board of Review, Newsweek, Rolling Stone, People Magazine, and the Los Angeles Times have all named Munich one of the 10 best films of the year. Now Munich has been nominated for Golden Globe Awards for Best Screenplay and Best Director Steven Spielberg.
Every civilization finds it necessary to negotiate compromises with its own values.
Munich, rated R, under 17, not admitted without parent. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
NoCostInsurance.com. That's exactly what Paul will give you. Paul Hunter Insurance at NoCostInsurance.com. Here's what happens. It's a refundable premium term life insurance, and you can have it. They even had this a few years ago, so if you don't have it, don't feel like you've been stupid or something. You choose your fixed term, 15, 20, 30 years, something, whatever. Paul will sit and talk with you about that. Payment stays the same at the end of the term. It's really simple. You're still alive. You get all your cash back. That's why they call it refundable premium term life insurance. And if, God forbid, something happened to you, then your family's taken care of. Again, your kids can continue to grow up in the same neighborhood and go to the schools that they've gone to, and that issue is off your wife or maybe your husband's mind. Here's once again, the website is NoCostInsurance.com. You can call Paul personally and talk to him. He's got several other new things coming up for the new year. In fact, I think we're going to get him on next week and talk to him. 800-960-9902. It's 800-960-9902. Better yet, go to the website, NoCostInsurance.com.
My enemy in here is not the gangs, is not the guards. It's hope.
Imagine a life behind bars.
Spend all your time waiting.
Day after day.
For that second chance.
Year after year.
A break that would make it okay.
For a crime you didn't commit.
How far are you standing from me? About 8 feet? That's the length of my husband's cell.
How many more innocent people are going to have to go to prison, convicted of a crime they did not commit?
Now there's hope.
I'm not just going to sit back and let this happen.
We only have one shot. ABC presents Kyle MacLachlan and Jason O'Mara in a groundbreaking new drama.
Listen to me! I'm innocent!
We're going to show you innocent, baby. We're going to get you out.
Injustice, the series premiere.
Tonight at 8, only on Channel 8, The Spirit of Texas.
Free FM, giving away the best prizes.
That's right!
Wedding Crashers, Dumb and Dumber, the unrated edition, The Man, Lord of War, Dallas, Season 4, Flight Plan, South Park, Season 6, tickets to Bon Jovi and Aerosmith, The Aristocrats, tickets to the Harlem Globetrotters.
You got it.
The coolest free stuff, only from Free FM, Live 105.3.
It's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He is none other than Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And my friend, we are here, 2006, a new year, and you want the opportunity to say what to the listeners?
Here's what I want to say. For everybody that's trusted us in the last 4 years that we've been on the station, thank you. Next year, if one of your goals is to buy a house, move up in house, or refinance, folks, I have one goal and one goal only. That is to be your mortgage lender for life. And it's easy. Because all you have to do is pick up the phone and give me a call. You've heard me for 4 years. I'm going to be here every day, every time for you. 1-800-EXPRESS is my phone number. Or 24 hours a day, Val. Everybody can hop onto RodneyAnderson.com.
And I thank you, sir, for taking care of so many of our listeners. The number for Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage, it's 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS, or 24 hours a day. Hop on to RodneyAnderson.com.
See our ad in the Dallas Morning News for details.
It's terrible.
Xteras, $10,000. Trophy Nissan Xteras, your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Trophy Nissan will sell. Will sell 100 Nissan Xteras in 5 days. During a fast start sales event, only at Trophy Nissan this weekend. Brand new 2006 Nissan Xteras, half MSRP. $10,000. What? You heard right. Motor Trend's SUV of the year for only $10,000. Your total out of pocket is half MSRP. Yes. Credit problem? Trophy Nissan has secured an additional $20 million to lend just for SUV buyers. 06 Xteras, half MSRP. Get to Trophy Nissan today. Call 1-866-YES-NISSAN. 1-866-YES-NISSAN. Or visit trophynissan.com to book your appointment. Trophy Nissan, 635 in Galloway and Mesquite. Hurry. It all ends Monday night. Trophy Nissan. Going for the World Championship.
Other stations say, we're too dirty. We just give you what you want. This is 3FM Live 105.3.
This ad paid for by Michael Rubin and Associates.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
For Frankel and Frankel. Kel, sometimes bad things happen to good people.
Yeah, and sometimes bad people just get caught.
Either way, if you need legal assistance with a criminal case, call the attorneys at 1-800-THEDOGS. These are the guys that represented Bill Clinton in his big legal mess.
Oh, that's not true.
More recently, I think they helped Snoop Dogg beat the rap.
That's not true either, Pugs.
Well, what is true, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, or hip-hop star, if you find yourself in trouble, call the attorneys at 1-800-THE-DOGS. They can help with all types of criminal cases, whether they're DWIs, drug possession charges, felonies, misdemeanors, even traffic tickets. They can get you out of jail.
So, while they've never really represented presidents or rappers, they can, in fact, help you. So when you need an attorney, call 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Frankel and Frankel, legal representation.
With Bite.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS. You listen hard.
3FM Live 105.3 welcomes the one and only David Lee Roth to Dallas Fort Worth Radio.
Now let's get started.
And since it's a new year and we've got a new host, we want to give you a new flatty, a 42-inch plasma TV.
Let me hear you make some noise.
Listen all this week to the new David Lee Roth Show for the 3 triple threat clues. Catch all 3 and call into the Pugs and Kelly Show to qualify and win. 3FM is all about the day, and we want you to have a free TV. It's the all-new David Lee Roth Show from 3FM Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Oh, yeah. Shake, shake. Shake, shake.
Who it was? I think he called the officer that sent the email.
Okay.
So he's going to talk to the chief, and they're going to talk to the mayor.
A town of 400 to 600. You can probably get this done.
Turn it into a tourist trap.
They're going to go back and calculate the cost. We got to change the city limit signs. I know the standard jokes there. I don't know what the legal fees would be. You got to go back and change the charter.
Yeah, the city charter.
What does that cost?
Well, I think probably a special session of the city council.
Okay, that's
or they might have to put it to a vote. I don't know. But it could be done. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. And, if you need to absorb some ancillary costs, I'm sure you're more than willing to do that.
Not if I'm going to give them a full-blown squad car.
Well, there may be some incidental expenses that you have to undertake. But, won't be that big of a deal.
Ron Chapman never got no city. He got a jet. He didn't get no city.
Cities don't crash into nothing.
No, they don't.
I'd pay $30-35 for a city.
That'd be sweet.
That'd be awesome.
Especially if it has a drive-in theater, or will there's one close?
I don't know.
It's right on the border there.
Okay.
It may become part of it.
Well, we may have to buy the theater.
It won't be that much more.
What, Dan?
I actually got a couple of phone calls during the break. People said that there were two things in Garrett. One is a gas station. The other is, in fact, the drive-in movie theater.
Oh.
So apparently that's its,
Sweet.
And Everett's right. I mean, you slap your name on the city and that drive-in movie theater, that's going to be the place to be on a Friday, Saturday
All of a sudden,
night.
I want to drive down there.
I know, me too.
And start looking around. And there's no way that they're going to, when if you got more than 3 people,
well,
you're going to have a problem, especially if they're not listeners.
But if there are people that live there and they have property investment there, they're going to say, and if you sit in front of the council meeting, what's the thing we could do to make this city and your property worth more money? Tie it up to the Russ Martin Show in Dallas-Fort Worth? Yes. So even if you don't listen, you're old Farmer Joe, and you don't listen, your property's value is going to go up.
That would get huge media attention, too. Maybe even national news. Naming a town after a radio personality like that?
And that would only help fuel the fire to change the name for the city, because now not only do maybe a couple of people in North Texas have heard of the town, now everyone around the country has.
Be huge.
Who wants to drive down there this weekend?
I do.
I'll go.
Let's go Sunday after we come up here and do the walls.
See a movie.
And why do we want to go?
That's going to be your town.
I don't know that I'm going to...
I know exactly why it is. You want to go down there and start picking stuff out. Like, I want this, I want that, I want this. It's a grown-up Toys R Us.
I don't get the town. They just changed the name.
Well, I know, but it's still fun to point.
What is it, Rob?
Might want to call Trey and have him price out some land down there.
Why?
Well, I'd actually like to move if they change the name.
Well, it'd be a heck of a drive every day.
Yeah. I looked on the map. Garrett's, if it's just north of Ennis, I think it's probably about 40 minutes south of Dallas.
Maybe weekend property.
All right. What was the last thing they told you down there?
He's going to check with the chief of police and possibly set up a meeting between myself, the chief, and the mayor to discuss.
This weekend?
That's what he's shooting for, yeah.
Let's see where it is. Yeah, there's a lake, Bardwell Lake right there. I'd love to have some lake property. It's just right outside Garrett.
I'm sorry, what's the name of the lake?
It's called Bardwell.
You think that's going to continue?
No, of course not. Ridiculous.
All right, we can drive down and look around the city.
Yeah, it's right down 45.
You know anybody making some signs?
Yeah, the guy's over at Eagle Eye. You want to go now?
Yeah. Might as well get used to it down
Well,
there.
yeah. You're going to need a city limit sign and,
City Hall?
Oh, of course.
You're going to have to change that one.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then the signs coming into town.
Stop it!
Russ Martin, 8 miles,
The state does that.
Yeah.
Goof.
We don't have to pay for that one.
No, that's true. But we'll just get a head start so people know it's coming.
We have our own movie theater. We can premiere our own movie. Spittleville, we can premiere down there. Big drive-in Friday night.
You don't have to get special permits for your rallies?
Walked into that one.
Dan, who's on the...
Should wait for you to finish.
You didn't walk, man. You just went head first.
Yeah, that was a glass door right there.
It's Johnny from Operation Kindness.
Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Russ. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
So what would we have to name here to get a van from you?
That still hasn't been rectified?
No, I don't think it's going to work out.
Has Rob talked to, I'll talk to you about this off the air. We got enough contacts to where we could take the van you have and run it through everybody and get transmission, brakes, whatever, just like we did with the Spittleville cars.
Yeah, and well, we've got a great one of your listeners, Wes Waymire at the PM Center, fixes it for us all the time,
right,
for free. I mean, he's done that for several years, but it's just kind of, and it's working again right now.
Well, but what I'm saying is, you go in, you overhaul stuff, so it's like rebuilding a motor, crap like that.
Yeah, he even had I think couple of years ago,
Is she not listening to what I'm saying?
He got the transmission
Totally skipped over it.
rebuilt or whatever you do to a transmission.
Okay, so we don't have to do that then.
Right. Well, I mean, he did it a couple of years ago, but it's just.
How about we'll handle it?
Okay.
You don't seem to be listening.
I'm listening. I'm just telling you that we've already got.
Well, you can have somebody to work on it. You don't have anybody to go in and overhaul stuff.
Okay.
We'll go through the transmission, the engine, the brakes, everything that could possibly create a problem. And then once you address all those things, then it's done.
Okay.
If nobody's going to give us a free van or at least loan it to you, then you fix the one you got.
Or give us a great deal on one. We love free, but we'll take really super deals.
Did Jeff talk to anybody about just giving you a deal on one?
I don't know, because we approached it from would they donate it, and get their name on it, or spots on your show. And
all
stuff
right,
like that.
I'll find something out.
Okay.
All right. What do you have this week at the shelter?
Oh, we have beautiful, beautiful puppies. Everett's favorite cattle dog mixes.
All right, Australian Shepherds.
Oh, Australian Shepherd, right. These are beautiful. We have 6 little puppies, all from the same litter. They're 10 weeks old. Girls, boys. They were transferred from another shelter, and they're, some are the what's called the blue and white merle, some are the red and white, and they're just beautiful.
All right.
Among others, of course. We also have a 6-year-old little Yorkie that was transferred from another shelter, and his left eye has been permanently damaged because of a condition called dry eye, and where he was neglected and didn't get medication that he needed. So he really doesn't have vision out of one eye, but he's a real sweet little guy.
Quit it. He's doing the Three Stooges thing between the eyes.
Yeah.
To block it.
You stick your paw up like that, they can't get at you. I don't think I have any questions.
Oh, okay.
Any special needs?
We're doing good. Oh, and can I just say real quick that we had a really good adoption year. December started out really slow and kind of had us worried, but we ended up with 2,459 adoptions, and that was 52 more than the year before. So we're always glad when we can increase our adoptions. We don't strictly go by numbers, but that just means more animals can come in and more animals can be adopted into great homes. So we appreciate your support, as always, on helping us accomplish that.
Whatever. Anytime we can help.
We appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
See you later.
Thanks. Bye.
What, Dan?
I sent you an IM. It's for a website information on Garrett, Texas, but I found this about just below halfway down. The local government employment and payroll expenses for March of 2002, their total for everything is less than your electric bill last month.
For the entire year?
No, for the month.
Oh. Halfway down. Oh, I see. Okay.
It doesn't look like that small of a town. There's an aerial satellite shot of it.
Okay. But the thing is, the fewer people that live there, the easier it is to get this done because you got fewer people to jack with.
Yes.
Well, it sounds like they're really short on cash. That should help, too.
Yeah. What, Dan?
This is the greatest site ever. You go a little bit below the local government stuff, and it gives you the strongest AM and FM radio stations in Garrett. Under FM, we're like the second one listed.
I don't see it.
It's a little ways down.
Oh, no, I got it. Strongest AM, strongest FM. KRBV, second one's KLLI. Actually, they should all be the same because all the FM signals are coming out of Cedar Hill.
Yeah.
Of course, they also have KEGL on there.
Oh, that's all right. Okay. Who's that on 8? We got to go.
That is Robert. He's the Garrett police officer that emailed you.
Oh. Robert.
What's up?
Are we going to have a meeting this weekend?
I don't know. What's the deal?
I don't know. Who did Rob call? Did he not call you?
No.
Oh, I thought he called you and you talked to somebody.
No, not at all. I just called in. I was like, you know what? They're talking about me. I better call in.
No. Hey, well, we took the email and we're looking into it. Maybe you'll get a squad car out of it.
Well, that would be awesome. It's just that, you've been a major supporter with the law enforcement and stuff like that, you know, it would be cool that, you know, people would look up into the support of that, and you know, everybody gets kudos.
Did you already hear what I wanted in return?
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know how that's going to fly.
Well, you guys decide. If you want the cop car that bad, obviously this is something you want to push.
Well, that would be definitely something, you know, the city council and the mayor would have to look into.
I should even go beyond the Crown Vic, and maybe try to do like a town car.
Just make it sweeter.
Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah,
if you can.
I don't believe a town car would survive the streets of Garrett.
Well, we could have things done to it. What, Dan?
Could always go with a police Hummer.
Some type of SUV.
Because you could probably get one, you know, from the military. They auction those off on occasion.
Well, you're going to want something that's not going to be too fast. You want something you can soup up.
That's true.
Yeah, you want something that's not too flashy.
Or if you guys are going to start running the freeway, if you're going to start running traffic on 45, then maybe you get. They still make Camaros. I know they stopped with the Trans Ams.
You could. I mean, like Hutchins PD has a Camaro as well as Dallas.
Well, then we'd have to get you a vet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have my officers running around in a Camaro.
Yeah, well, you know, all of LA.
Hey, here's something else I thought. They're going to have to change the uniforms.
Yeah.
And the badges.
Absolutely.
God.
You're liking it.
Yeah. What is it, Dan?
And if you also think about it, Garrett would possibly become, even though it may be already, the safest city near the Metroplex, because as soon as you become involved with it, every police officer in a major department that knows of us and knows of you is going to head right there for jobs. And they're going to need that because the town's obviously now going to grow.
And explode.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the lack thereof of population.
Excuse me, is there a liquor store in Garrett?
Actually, there's possibly one coming in.
But I'm sure you have moonshiners.
Hold on a second. What is it, Rob?
There's that something you might want.
Oh. All right.
Oh, okay.
Dan, tell him thanks for calling. We'll talk to him later. Oh, this is the audio. Well, then we got to go. But just hold on. City Hall?
Oh, of course.
You're going to have to change that one.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then the signs coming into town.
Oh, stop it!
Russ Martin, 8 miles, you know.
That state does that.
Yeah, we don't have to pay for that one.
No, that's true. But we'll just get a head start so people know it's coming.
We have our own movies here. We can premiere our own movies. Spittleville, we can premiere down there. Big drive-in Friday night.
You don't have to get special permits for your rallies?
God.
The glee with which you say it.
And an overall sense of relief.
All that paperwork.
Yeah. You could hear the stress leave his body.
Didn't know what you were going to say.
You don't have to get special permits for your rallies?
My brain just locked up on me. He said, rally, stupid. Your brain calling you stupid.
All right. I want to take any of these before we go.
Line 1, possibly.
Hi, Troy.
Hey, where would the high school mascot be?
What's the name of the high school now? Is it just like Garrett High?
Yeah. Like the Cape Crusaders or...
I don't know. I don't have anything cute for that one. I'll have to think on that. All right, thanks. Well, Frisco gave up the name the Fighting Coons.
No, we don't need that one.
It's not being used.
Yeah.
And then JD could have, a combination rally and pep rally.
Yeah.
Stop it. You have the same flags and everything.
I have no rallies. There's no rallies.
Maybe you could outfit your group with some instruments they could march during halftime at the game.
No, we
Yeah.
don't. There'll be none of that. God.
Yep.
I've never felt more like Barney Fife than this moment.
Well, Well, South Lake
we have
has
our own movies here. We can premiere our own movies. Spittleville, we can premiere down there. Big drive-in Friday night.
You don't have to get special permits for your rallies? All right. Ready, Dan?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, webcams, and now towns, go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you may ever have about the show, just go to russmartin.info. To instant email the show and only during the show, just send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danantassos.com, gaillightfoot.com, djclo.com, robriddlemoser.com, and treytrenholm.com. For law issues, contact Everett Newton at dallasattorney.com or call 214-823-LAWS. To make a donation or adopt a pet, go to operationkindness.org or call 972-418-PAWS. For Black Eddie's weather information website, go to weathernig.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com.
What do you got?
Chloe's going to be out of Billy Bob's tonight from 9 to 11 o'clock. They'll get some country. One of the country bands is singing out there.
Who's playing out there, Chloe?
45 South and Zona Jones. 45 South, awesome. They're just like a Texas country band. They're awesome, like a rock, country, jazz.
All right. And I'll be at the gun show tomorrow at Market Hall from 1 to 3.
See if you can get me a clip for my Glocks.
Okay. Are there different sizes for the different Glocks?
I think they're mostly the same. Well, I'll ask. I got a 19 and a 20-something.
Okay.
All right.
I'll get them.
All right. We'll see you guys Monday.
See you Monday.
Bye.
No.
Because I know things have been slow since they put in the burn pan.
You can now listen to The Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info.
Not the gangs, it's not the guards, it's hope.
Imagine a life behind bars.
Spend all your time waiting
Day after day.
for that second chance.
Year after year.
A break that would make it over.
For a crime you didn't commit.
How far are you standing from me? About 8 feet? That's the length of my husband's cell.
How many more innocent people are going to have to go to prison convicted of a crime they did not commit?
Now there's hope.
I'm not just going to sit back and let this happen.
We only have one shot. ABC presents Kyle MacLachlan and Jason O'Mara in a groundbreaking new drama.
Listen to me!
I'm innocent! We're going to show you innocent, baby. We're going to get you out.
Injustice. The series premiere.
Tonight at 8, only on Channel 8, The Spirit of Texas.
The 2006 home of the Daytona 500 is KLLI. Dallas-Fort Worth, DFW's home of NASCAR. And Texas Motor Speedway is Free FM. Live 105.3.
Brought to you by Jack in the Box. Upgrade to seasoned curly fries for free when you buy a combo meal.
Get on top for thicker, healthier hair in as little as 30 days. Visit ClassicBeautyConcepts.com or call 866-234-SKIN. I love it on top.
What's all that noise out there?
Hey, what's up, Grandma? It's my new motorcycle.
Well, who's the floozy on the back there?
She liked my motorcycle. Hey, Grandma, what are you doing at this motorcycle rally? Oh, man. Stop the recurring motorcycle dreams with American Motorcycle Trading Company, who gets you rolling with financing up to 84 months with approved credit. The 06 Titan lineup is here. See the new Radical Rigid or throw your leg over the old school Von Zipper. American Motorcycle Trading Company has a huge selection of pre-owned Harley-Davidsons for you to fall in love with. So leave your grandma at home.
Oh, boy.
And get to American Motorcycle Trading Company at 316 Division or call 817-695-1151 or check them out at sellharleys.com. Stop dreaming and start riding.
Chief, this is Leo Lamont. 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 This is Leo Lamont.